Good morning, Fred. Sorry we're 10 minutes late. Well, 8 minutes. We're 8 minutes late. I've been fighting with cats. I've just managed to get rid of her. I had to try and stop her from eating me cakes and me sausage rolls. Because I've made myself like a Halloween buffet. So I've got mini sausage rolls, which is like the only savoury thing. And then I've got the rest of me Halloween cakes. So I've got... No, I've not had internet problems, Fred. Chill out. It's been fine. What have I got? Oh yeah, I've got another Egyptian mummy loaf cake. I've got 2 more fiendish fancies. I've got chocolate and orange slices again, because they're really nice. I bought like another 2 boxes of them, you know. Because they'll be gone by the time Halloween's over, and Halloween's today, so you know, they'll be gone. And then I've got terrifying toffee whirls, which are just Viennese whirls with toffee instead of raspberry jam. Yeah. Well, I say toffee, I think it's more like caramel, to be honest. They're very nice. They're very nice, but it's those annoying, you know, it's annoying when they bring out something at a particular time of year and it's really nice, and then you can't get it the rest of the year. What do you do? These sausage rolls are really nice. I love mini sausage rolls. You know, the ones that... I am not an hour late, Fred. It is 20 to 2. What are you talking about? Oh! The clocks went back. I didn't... That didn't occur to me. Yes, the clocks went back on Sunday. Yeah. The clocks don't go back like all over the world at the same time, do they? No, that's not a thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, the clocks went back, Fred. Sorry. That never even occurred to me that would be a problem. Okay, well, never mind. Right. I'll eat another sausage roll. Right, so... Happy Halloween, everybody. I sort of had the idea that we might live stream the rest of Alice. Because Alice, I don't even have another episode of Alice recorded, you know. I was going to do it on Friday and then I didn't. And then I was going to do it on Sunday and then I didn't. And then I was going to do it yesterday and I didn't. So it's not gotten done. So I kind of had an idea that I was like, oh, we could just live stream Alice and we could just like finish Alice off on Halloween. And then I was like, no, because, you know, Dragon Age is more interesting. And Alice could just be late. It can just overrun. We can just have an extended Halloween. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, it'll get done. It'll get finished. It'll be fine. But, you know. Right. So, if we go to the game. Yes. So, sorry, I'm more invested in eating the sausage rolls than I am in doing the the intro. Right, so I need to eat them before they go cold, man. Yeah. So, welcome back to Dragon Age Origins. Last time we went and did Return to Ostagar. Did we do anything else? I can't remember us doing anything else particularly. We faffed about it a bit, didn't we? We sort of like, you know, talked to a few people and... Fred just talking about the Alice series. I'm enjoying the Alice series as well. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I rewatched the live-action films the other night. The Alice in Wonderland live-action films. I forgot how good they are. Oh my god, they're so good. I love them so much. Both of them, even the sequel. People say they don't like the sequel, but I think the sequel's better than the first one, to be honest. Yeah, they're so good. And it also, like, jogged my memory of some sort of Alice in Wonderland stuff that I'd forgotten about. Like, you know, the Red Queen making her paint the roses and stuff like that, which is why you have to paint the rose and stuff like that. It's just bits of it that made me go, oh! And the caterpillar smoking his drugs. Absalom, isn't it, the caterpillar? We haven't met him yet in the game, but we're trying to get to him, Absalom. Do they have names in the book? Because in the film, they all have names. Like, the Hatter is called Tenet, and the mouse. I can't remember what she's called, but she's voiced by Barbara Windsor, which I think is hilarious. Just like Peggy Mitchell as the voice of the mouse. Yeah. And the Cheshire Cat is voiced by Stephen Fry. There we go. There we go. Right, anyway, yes. I've already got distracted. Right, what are we doing? So, we've cleared up all of the side quests that we can clear up without going into the alienage, or at least all the ones that I'm interested in clearing up. There's a few niggly ones here and there that I just can't be asked to do. This is not going to be a completionist run.
I'll get on it. So many chamber pots to click.
Let's just rob the. Oh, that's the last love letter we need. Just
Take a month to get it all out.
just rob the servants. Yeah, right. Yeah, so focus, Magpie. Focus. Jesus Christ, woman. I'm more ditzy than normal today, I feel. Right. Eat a sausage roll. I feel better. Right. So, yeah, so what we need to do now is we need to do the lamb's meat. But before we get to the lamb's meat, we need to do all, like, the run-up stuff to the lamb's meat. Which involves rescuing Honora and going to the alienage, and I can't remember what order you do those in. I think you have to rescue Honora first. See what the journal tells us to do. Prepare for the lamb's meet. You have come to Denerim for the lamb's meet. Al Eamon wishes to assemble the nobles to choose a new king that will unite for Eldon against the Blight. However, Loghain is still a thorn in your side, and there is much to do before you can confront him. Keep Eamon informed of your latest exploits. He can usually be found in his sitting room in the upper floor area, in the upper floor of his estate. Go and talk to him then. Because I don't actually have, like, an objective at the minute. Okay. So, you have a busy work day today, do you, Fred? That's alright. That's alright. I'm sure Welsh Friend and other people will pop up at some point. And we'll be happy to shout grenades at me if need be. So.
Ah, Warden. I trust you've made yourself comfortable.
Actually, I was hoping for silk sheets and candied grapes.
Why don't we ensure Loghain won't have us all executed first, and worry about how to celebrate later? This is Elena. She's...
I am Queen Honora's handmaiden. She sent me here to ask for your help.
Or perhaps the young lady prefers to speak for herself.
Okay, I'm sorry if you can hear me eating sausage rolls. I know the sound of somebody eating is not the nicest thing in the world. But, you know, sausage rolls, isn't it? Why would Honora ask us for help? She works for Loghain's daughter. She's a spy. Speak fast or you'll be returned to Loghain in pieces. I think it's weird that Honora has an Orlesian maid. I find that kind of weird. Yeah, speak fast or you'll be returned to Loghain in pieces.
I am here for Loghain's daughter, not for Loghain. Their interests are not so similar as they once were. The Queen, she is in a difficult position. She loved her husband, no, and trusted her father to protect him. When he returned with no king and only dark rumors, what is she to think? She worries, no? But when she tries to speak with him, he does not answer. He tells her not to trouble herself.
Okay. Okay, are you saying the Queen believes Loghain killed Kaelin? So she'd rather side with us than her husband's murderer. Still not seeing where our help comes in. Yeah, I'm still not seeing where our help comes in.
So she goes to how? A visit from the Queen to the new Isle of Denerim is only a matter of courtesy. And she demands answers.
Okay, what did he say?
Things no decent person would repeat. He calls her every sort of name. Traitor being the kindest. And locks her in a guest room.
Okay. Shall soldiers let them free her?
If the palace guard besiege House Estate, my lady will certainly be killed before they can reach her. I think her life is in danger. I heard House say she would be a greater ally dead than alive, especially if her death could be blamed on Al Eamon.
Okay. Would Loghain kill his own daughter just to frame Eamon?
We may have no choice but to trust Honora. The Queen is well loved. If Loghain succeeded in pinning her death on me, I'm not sure that's a risk we can afford to take.
Okay, so what do you propose we do?
I have some uniforms. I'll hire so many new girls every day. A few more will not cause much stir. I will show you to the servants' entrance. We must slip in and out with my queen before anyone is the wiser. I will go ahead to House Estate. Meet me there as soon as you can.
Okay. Okay, we'll just pick up these codex entries first. So we need to go and rescue Honora. We'll just break into, you know, Eamon's bedroom and rob his stuff. Like you do, you know, it's only polite. Ooh, that's a pretty sword that's embedded in the ground. And another one that's just kind of lying there. Messy Eamon, isn't he? He's a messy lad. He's got a random vase sitting on a table with bears on it. And another one sitting on the floor. Bit haphazard, this room. Clothes everywhere, dear me. Right, so... Fred says, I've never bought this section of the game. The developers are telling us that the Queen of Ferelden cannot call upon the residents of Denerim to let her go and or rally to her side. Hello, Welsh friend. Yeah, but, like... Loghain's the one with the power. You know? At the minute. She's like... I mean, she was only queen because she was married to Kaelin. She wasn't queen by blood. And at the end of the day, that doesn't really count for much on its own. And, you know, Loghain's the one who's like, you know, the respected war hero and everything like that. He's the one spinning the narrative. You know, I don't think it's that unbelievable, to be honest. Right, so... It's happened before in history, so, you know... I don't think it's that unbelievable. Right, so we need to go and rescue Honora. Who should we take with us to rescue Honora? We're sneaking into an estate. I need me 2 mages, obviously, because I always need me 2 mages. But then I reckon what brings everyone along. Brings everyone along. Honora didn't have a bodyguard of loyal retainers. Why would she? Why would she? She's not queen. She's Kaelin's wife queen, which is not the same thing. Like, everybody would have been loyal to the king. And then the king dies. They become loyal to Loghain, if anybody. But then there's rumours of Loghain, like, you know, is being responsible for the king's death. And he's Honora's father, so she's then, like, tainted by association. I mean, I don't think that the people are going to be particularly loyal to Honora in her own right. At least not yet. Not until she's like, you know... Well, she's not going to become queen in this playthrough, but, you know. She's not like queen. Technically, they shouldn't even be calling her queen now because her husband's dead. Like, you know, she's not actually the queen. And Loghain's the regent, so he's the one running the place. Like, she's nothing at the minute. She's nothing at all. So, you know. Soulmate's here. Hello, soulmate. Right, okay, so... my mages are doing their magic stuff. Severin needs a level up. Put a bit in cunning for him, I think, since he is a rogue. And he can have a little bit of... She's beloved by the people according to the old. Yeah, but she's not. She's not the queen. Not really. She's technically the queen. Like, she's not really. Like, she's not in charge of anything. She's not running anything. You know, her father's the regent, so he's ruling. She was Kaelin's wife. But that, like, you know, you're only the queen if you're the queen by blood. Like, it's not... No, Fred. No. If King Charles died tomorrow, I can guarantee you that the British Army would not be laying down their lives for Queen Camilla, right? That's just not a thing. As much as I love Camilla, you know, she's not, no. No. Anyway, yes, exactly, Welsh Fred. Exactly, just what Welsh Fred said. Yes. Right, okay, so... What are we doing? We're rescuing Honora, that's right. Sorry, I'm a bit more scatterbrained than normal today, and I don't know why. Like, I had a full night's sleep and everything, and for some reason I'm just scatterbrained. It's been a very busy day. It's been one of those... It's not been, like, really stressful or anything, but you know when you just feel like you've never stopped from the moment you woke up? It's just been one of those days. Honora has been ruling as stated at various points. I think that, yeah, like, she was, like, the power behind Galen, maybe, but, like, she's not in charge, Fred! Don't know how more clearly I can say this. Yeah, okay. Go with the old Denerim's estate. And she really does struggle during the lands meet to get people to listen to her, you might remember. She can only really do it with the support of the warden, which is weird because I don't really know why people would be loyal to the warden, so I suppose. But you know, anyway. Yes, people are protesting because the All's a tit. Oh, there's a chest over there. How do I get to that chest?
The servant's entrance is on the other side of the house. We must slip past this crowd to reach it. We will have to be very careful. Our how is inside.
Yes, everybody else is getting it, Fred. It's like, it's who has the power, it's not who you like more. Like, people might like Honora more, but Logain's the one with the power. So they kind of have to follow him and kind of believe what he says and follow his word. That's just the way it is, you know? It's like, even if you like her more, it's not the point. You know? He's the one with the power, he's like the scary one who can have you executed and stuff like that, you know? So that's why you follow him. Might have you executed. That's pretty much the gist of it. I remember watching, there was a TV show over here called The Tudors. Well, it was called The Tudors, but it wasn't about the Tudors, it was just about Henry VIII. And if like followed him from like being quite young when he was still married to Catherine of Aragon through all of his wives right through to his death. And there was one episode where, I don't know how accurate it was, but there was one episode where he's in a good mood. Something good's happened and he's in a good mood, and he walks in and he goes, oh, everybody who's in the tower, like the Tower of London where all of like the prisoners were kept. He said, everybody who's in the tower can be released, they can all go. Right, so all of the prisoners in the tower, some of them are like awaiting execution because they murdered 17 people or something like that, and they're just allowed to go because the king's in a good mood, so he lets them go. And then a bit later on, something bad happens and he's in a bad mood, and he comes in and he goes, who's in the tower? And it's like somebody who stole an apple or something. It's something trivial like that. And he goes, I want them publicly flogged, dragged through the streets and executed in front of everybody because he's in a bad mood. I remember watching that and going, it is possible to give somebody too much power. Like, you know, these were in the days before a government. Anyway, so yes, that's like the amount of ultimate power that an ultimate ruler has, whether people like them or not. It's like, you know. Anyway, like people loved Anne Boleyn, who still had her executed. Wait, what did she say? What am I doing? Why am I here? Okay, we must be very careful while Howard's inside. What's the crowd gathered for?
The estate is in poor repair. The new owl, he has not been very prompt in paying his workmen. I will be right behind you.
You guys make who is in charge an utterly baffling question. No, we don't. Who is in charge is whoever, you know, has the hereditary right to be in charge. Makes perfect sense, really. Whoever was born first into the right family, they're the ones who are in charge. And then you have, like, you know, governments where nobody is actually in charge and they all just argue like children. Nothing actually gets done, and that's kind of like, you know, the point. I'm sure the point of democracy is that nobody actually has enough power to do any real damage. I'm sure that's it. It's not about giving power to the people. It's making sure that nobody actually has enough power that anybody can do anything really awful. I'm sure that's what it is, you know. Right, okay. Hello, Timothy. Goodbye, Timothy. Okay, so what's happening? Are we being attacked? We're being attacked. Okay. Sorry, I'm so distracted today. Some days I'm just like I just can't get my mind to stay on one thing. Yeah, most days actually, but some days like more than others. Right. Okay. So, want you fireball at them lot? Boop. And you know what we need, don't you? We need grenades. We also need to turn our sound down so we can hear ourselves think. There we go. A bit of a bomb at those two. Right, so... Timothy says, I work for the government, you're not wrong. Yeah, I know. I've watched Yes Minister, I know how it works. Yeah, the civil servants are in charge and the politicians are just there to keep everybody else busy. Yeah. The best thing about Yes Minister was when it was being written in what, the 80s, was it? And they had sources like inside Parliament, and most of the stories were real. Even though it was a sitcom and it was like ridiculous and stupid, most of the stories were real. Because they had sources. And it has now been revealed who it was, but I can't remember who it is. But it was civil servants who were like leaking all of this stuff to the writers. But apparently it was quite a scandal within Parliament because everybody knew that somebody was leaking information to the writers of Yes Minister because things that actually happened were turning up in episodes of Yes Minister, and apparently it was like a massive kind of scandal to try and find out who it was, and they never did until years and years later, and when they, you know, came forward after they'd retired and everything. But yeah, and it's been, I can't remember which politician it was, says that it was the most realistic representation of government that they've ever seen. This sitcom about the government. Honestly, I love Yes Minister though. It's just there's Yes Minister and then there's Yes Prime Minister because he becomes Prime Minister at one point. Such a good show, but it is also sometimes a bit aggravating because it is like, you know, it is a political show and it's about politics, and sometimes it's like you've got the minister who will be on the cusp of doing something that would actually be really good for the people, and then like the civil servants kind of go, nope, that's not happening. Oh, it's such a good show though. Anyway. Right, anyway, so yeah, there's a pumpkin patch. Oh my god, it's seasonally appropriate. We've got pumpkins on Halloween.
I believe Arl Eamon's father had that fountain built. First one in Denerim. Of course, after that, all the other nobles had to have one.
Okay. Arl Eamon's father had it built. Was this Arl Eamon's estate once? That doesn't make sense, surely. He was never the Arl of Denerim, was he? You climb up that tree to that window in the Leliana Song DLC, don't you? Or you climb out the window or something, I can't remember. And then you have a showdown with Marjolaine here. I remember that. Right, so...
I'll get on it.
Right, so...
I can distract the guards, but you must move quickly.
Okay, why bother? There are only two of them. Wait, we need to put on our disguises. Yeah, we need to put on our disguises.
Hurry! My lady does not have much time.
Do you think the Arl hires dwarves as its guards very often?
Distract the guards.
Because yeah, okay, let's go.
I will lure them into the courtyard. Wait in the bushes.
Yeah, because like I think I'm not even covered up with Castler's brand. Morrigan's got a bloody magic staff on her back. So does Wynne. Like how Zephyrin's an elf. Like how we don't exactly look like your average gods, do I don't think even in these disguises we exactly blend in. Like how I think people are gonna notice. Okay. So, whoops. She was meant to distract the guards, wasn't she? And then I've ended up just like running in. Where was my last save? Should we reload? We'll reload. Yeah.
Please, Holy.
Okay. You're not distracting the guards, love. Have I missed something? Have I missed something? Am I? Oh, there we go. I had to walk away a bit.
I saw something by the fountain. I think it was a darkspawn.
Darkspawn?
They will drag us all underground to be eaten.
Should we call for help?
Did you fall off a cart full of stupid? Call for help? So they can see us act like scared little girls because of some knife-eared wench?
They will eat us all alive. Please get help.
If there is something out there and we don't sound the alarm, we'll look worse than scared.
And dress these holy knickers. Fine, we'll check the courtyard if it'll keep you from wetting yourself. But there's nothing there.
Thank you. Oh, it was over here. Quickly.
Alright, hang on. I'm eating some cake. Which I'm dipping into my tea, which has not quite gone cold, but it's sort of tepid. Yeah. Gonna have to eat it before it actually goes cold. Give me a second. Did I just say I'm gonna have to eat me tea? I'm not eating me tea, I'm drinking me tea. I might have said eat. There's a cat. Hello, cat. What? The back door's open today so they can come in and out. I've been a bit nervous about letting them out recently just because I don't live in the nicest area. And there's been a bit of drama. But it's been really nice weather today and yesterday, and then from tomorrow it's meant to start getting like torrential downpours and storms and things like that, and I kind of like, I kind of want to let them out while I can. What sort of cake, says Welsh Friend? Chocolate and orange Mr. Kipling slice Halloween special. They're really nice. I bought another 2 boxes because obviously they're just for Halloween and they'll like, you know, go out of stock probably today. So I bought another 2 boxes because they're really nice. I hate things that are only brought out at a certain time of year and they're really nice and then you can't get them the rest of the year. It's rubbish, that, isn't it? I've also got toffee Viennese whirls, which are also Halloweeny. I've got fiendish fancies, which are French fancies with orange icing on. And I've got an Egyptian mummy loaf cake. Yeah, I've got all the Halloween treats today. Just need to finish this tea before it goes cold. And then we can get on with this really important stealth mission. You go and knock on the door and be like, sorry I'm late, Honora, I was drinking my tea. Right, okay, where am I? Where am I? There I am. Right. I love the little chicken houses. I think they're so cute. Look at them. They're so adorable. Oh. Anyway, I think there was a chest round here, wasn't there? A chest round here. Because there was a chest and I couldn't get to it. There it is. There's the chest.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
You know, I mean, I know Honora's like the queen and everything, and we have to, well, sort of the queen. We've just spent the last sort of 20 minutes debating whether she's actually the queen or not, haven't we? She's, you know, she's kind of, she's kind of important. But I do need to loot stuff. Right. Just pop in here. Meow meow! What? Squeaky! She just likes everybody to know she's there, that's all. She's an attention seeker, really. She should have her own channel, to be honest. Get your own YouTube channel if you want to squeak at people.
Ah, it took me forever to be rid of those 2. You must be careful now. The servants, they will not look closely at anyone in uniform. All guards are alike to a cook, no? But you should not draw attention to yourself. Most of the guards are new. They do not know you for a stranger at a glance. It is best you keep your distance from all of them and try to blend in.
Okay, where's Nora?
She's in the guest room off the main hall. Andra, stay guide us.
So when the kids come round tonight, there won't be any treats because you've dipped them all in your teeth. Trust me, people do not trick and treat where I live. High percentage of my neighbours are drug dealers. People do not come trick or treating in this neck of the woods, trust me. Right, so yeah, just kind of, you know, mosey on in.
How did the old servants ever cook anything in here? No one ever said the This roast is going to be charred on one side.
Oh, I like all the servants are talking to each other about servanty things. This is exactly what me and my work colleagues sound like when we're at work, just whinging about stuff. Should we go and raid the pantry? What's in the pantry? Elf fruit. And deep mushroom. Delightful. Delightful. Right, so...
Hush, Star. Don't spread tales. What did he say?
So you time for idle gossip, have you? Why didn't anyone tell me the Empress of Orlais was working in my kitchen?
I love this, they're just having a little gossip. They're just having a little gossip with each other. Okay, let's walk in here. Hello, guys. Hello, I'm a totally normal dwarven god. Let's just avoid those guys. Yeah, look at us totally normal gods wandering around with our totally normal Orlesian elf who we keep as a pet or something. Okay, so
All right.
just need to loot everything, you know. It's only polite.
Wow. We know it's not mutton. How's too cheap to buy it?
Okay, just talking about stuff. Try not to get hit by the arrows, guys. Try not to get hit by the arrows. Are we actually wearing armor? Oh yeah, we are actually wearing the armor. It's not just like a You know, sometimes when they have disguises like this in games, it's just sort of like an outfit that kind of goes over the outfit you're actually wearing. You see what I mean? See what I mean? You probably don't see what I mean. Sorry, as I'm reading the chat, you lot crack me up sometimes. Alright, we could stay and listen to all the conversations, but let's not. We'll stay with those rooms. Do the Mibari know that you're an intruder? Is that a thing I remember, or am I just making that up? I'm sure I remember, like, that if you go near the Mibari, they know that you're an intruder. But I might be wrong about that. This is where the fight with Corthrian will take place. We'll see if we can do that one or not.
The Grey Warden is here, my lady.
Thank the Maker. I would greet you properly, but I'm afraid we've had a setback.
Hey. How do I know you're really Queen Honora? No. What sort of setback?
My host was not content with leaving me under heavy guard. He sealed the door by magic.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got two mages with me. Like, I've got a senior enchanter and a witch of the wilds. Like, you'd think they would be able to figure something out. Okay, how do we open it?
Find the mage who cast the spell. He'll most likely be at House side.
Mm-hmm. I doubt he'll just open the door for me.
Well, if he didn't know you were here, he soon will.
Okay. I'll be back.
Thank you, Warden. My prayers go with you.
Ternhau will probably be in his rooms. They're at the end of the hall, on the left.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I like Nori, you know. I know a lot of people don't like her. She's a very unloved character. I love her. I think she's great. I think, you know, I'd much prefer making her queen to making Alistair king, but, you know, that's just me. Right. Sorry, clear my throat. Get all the codex entries. Guaran, that's where you take ship from it in Dragon Age 2, innit? Take ship from Guaran. I can't wait until we get to Dragon Age 2. I'm very looking forward to playing that one on here because it's my favourite one. But I always feel like I need a Dragon Age Origins playthrough to lead into it. So, which means I've actually not played it as much as I've played Origins, because I'm always like, oh no, I have to play Origins first to have a playthrough to lead into Dragon Age 2. I don't like to just jump into Dragon Age 2. But then, like, I'll get halfway through Origins and then get bored. Oh, they've got a throne with doggies on it. Doggy heads. Because it's for Eldon. We're up to 5 viewers already, Jesus. I swear we get more viewers on the Tuesday ones than the Saturday ones. That's weird, isn't it? When I start doing Thursday ones, we'll see how thems go. Thems. Yeah, thems ones. Thems. There's somebody behind this door. I have in my head there's somebody behind this door. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, there's things going on in there. I think if we disrupt them, they kind of figure out that we're not meant to be there.
All right.
And he seems not to be like raping her or anything like that, so we'll leave them to it. Because is there not one where like he's... Is it in the Liliana song DLC or something like that, where you crash into this room and there's a god like intimidating this girl? I can't remember. Right. Sorry, I'm reading the chat, don't mind me. Right, okay, so get in here. I thought they were books. I was like, why have they just got a lot of massive books laid out on benches? There's a chest table over here. Oh, man. Ooh, look, it's a dragon! Oh, that's awesome. You know, I never take the time to actually look at, you know, the decor. Very nice. Very nice. Right. Where are we going? We'll loot this chest of documents.
Got it.
Grey Warden documents. That's probably important. And then we'll head down here.
What? Who goes there?
I thank you for creating such distraction, stranger. I have been waiting days for the opportunity. You never hear music in the sound of a key turning in a lock until you've been imprisoned.
You got dressed very quickly. That is a skill. I wouldn't have been able to get into my leggings and a hoodie that quickly, never mind armour. Like, Jesus, that was very quick dressing that you did then. Also, is it weirder that all the men in Thedas wear the same underwear? Or is it weirder that they also all have that necklace thing? Or is it weirder that the underwear that they wear is a thong? Which one, of all those three, which one is weirder? Or is it just like a big collective of weird? Okay. Sounds like us, doesn't it, on these live streams? Just a big collective of weird. We're the weird collective. Right, okay. Impressive moves there, old man.
Perhaps introductions are in order. If only so you never call me that again. I am Riordan, Senior Grey Warden of Jada. And you must be Duncan's last recruit. Yes, you match his description.
It's impossible to put leggings on very fast without putting both feet down the same leg. I can get into my leggings quite quick, I think. I can get into leggings quicker than I can get into jeans. Well, skinny jeans. Maybe normal jeans I could get into quicker. It depends what kind of leggings. Depends how tight they are. Like, I buy, like, cheap leggings. But if you buy, like, I suppose expensive leggings, like, you know, like sports leggings, they're a bit harder to get into. Also depends how fat your legs are. Making me laugh. It's like trying to get to tights. I haven't worn tights in years, but when I used to wear tights, I always used to think, I wonder if this would be easier if I didn't have fat legs. There's nothing wrong with fat legs. Fat legs are absolutely fine. Right, okay. I match his description, do I? Short and ginger, is that his description? How did all how come to you? Sorry, make myself giggle. Where's How? What are you doing here? Oh, when you killed Ostergaard, are these your papers? How large a false did you bring with you? If he brought a false with him, he wouldn't bloody be locked in a bloody prison cell door. I'd get your head straight, woman. Right, okay. Are these your papers?
Yes, these are my records. The names of the dead I could recognize at Ostergaard. What I could find of Duncan's own recruitment records. Copies of the joining ritual I rescued from our Denerim vault. Those should never be seen by any outside eyes, but I trust in their encryption.
Can you induct other Grey Wardens?
Would that I could, for Ferelden sorely needs them. But for the joining to work, the recruit needs not only fresh darkspawn blood, but a drop of blood preserved from an archdemon. Ferelden's supply should have been in the vault, but it was gone. I can only imagine someone took it out and Loghain either confiscated or destroyed it.
Right. Yes, so we need to get it back.
As you know, the joining's chance of success is slim anyway. Loghain has done far worse to the Wardens than cut us off from recruiting. And from the rumors flying through Denerim, removing him from the throne is already your plan, no?
Okay, where's How?
I saw him going to the dungeons. He may still be there.
Mm-hmm. How did all How capture you? Wait, what are you doing, cat? Oi! Oi! Stop scratching me carpet. Come here. That was my mam voice that I just did there. My mam voice. Stop it! Oi! Swear to God, I'm going to throw you out the window. Come here. I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Right, I'm back. we need like a kitten drama screen, don't we? So that if I'm called away because of like kitten drama, oh, my laptop's turned off. Rather than just a kitten break, you know. You don't say oi in America, really? One of my favourite words, that oi. It was a couple of weeks ago in the shop, and it was really busy, like it was packed, and it was one of those days where you just got customers coming at you from every angle. It's like everybody wanted to ask something. And you know when you get kind of like flustered and stressed, especially when you're just like, where there's just people around you all the time and they're all just like demanding things from you. And there was a customer asking us for something, if we had something, and I can't even remember what it was. It was something that we used to have, but I didn't know if we still had it. And I saw one of me co-workers coming in the opposite direction, right? and I was like, she'll know. But like, I went to like call her name, but you know when you're just like flustered and your brain just doesn't work. And I just thought, I just went, oi, like that across the shop, and and she turned and she just went, did you just shout oi at me? It's like, I'm so sorry, I just couldn't think of your name in that precise moment. Luckily she thought it was hilarious. But yeah, oi is a great word. Anyway. Right. Okay, so yeah, we need like a kitten drama screen, don't we? Because that's just kitten break. We need, we need like, my cats are being arseholes and I'm gonna have to run and do something about it. Right. Okay, right, here's what we need. Right, yes. We were in the middle of a conversation, weren't we? We were in the middle of a conversation, guys. Right, okay, why weren't you killed at Ostagar?
Because I wasn't there. I was sent from Orlais when we received no word from King Cailan. The king had invited all the wardens of Orlais and their support troops to join him. Then nothing.
Okay. How did How capture you?
With an offer of hospitality and a poisoned chalice. I was fool enough to think Loghain didn't yet know who I was.
Sorry, Welsh friends, just making me laugh, yeah. Hey, God, I felt awful, you know, because I just kind of, you know when you just kind of do something, like, you're not really thinking, it's, oi! And then for the rest of the shift, everybody kept shouting oi at me, because they thought it was hilarious. So I got me punishment. Right, okay, so, yeah, why don't you come with me?
I wouldn't be much use to you in my current condition. And if you'll pardon me, I have a sudden desire to breathe some free air. I will seek you out later, after I find a good physician. And good luck, sister.
Okay. Oh dear, there's a dead naked person. Yeah, they all just wear that necklace. And a thong. Anyway. Right, yeah. Nice little torture chamber. Oh, lovely. Lovely. Yeah. Oh. Instruments of torture. Yeah. Delightful. Right, so head down here. Yeah, Riordan does have an alright Orlesian accent, doesn't he, Fred? You're right. I think Stroud has an alright Orlesian accent as well. And oh, what's her name? Is it Clarence? Something like that. The Warden Commander of Orlais in Inquisition. She's got an alright Orlesian accent. It's mostly like the nobles where they make it really, you know. But I think the nobles are supposed to sound ridiculous. So yeah. Okay.
Who goes?
I do. Yeah, I'll quit kidding around, you know me.
You think you're clever, do you? Anybody tries to come in here without Hal's say-so, we get to do what we like with them. I think we finally got a bit of entertainment here, lads.
Okay, now we're just discussing video game underwear. My favourite conversation topic. I like in Knights of the Old Republic where all of your companions had unique underwear. I thought that was pretty good. That was pretty cool. A lot of them just wore like little onesies underneath, which I thought was weird. But you know, yeah, but everybody had unique underwear. That, you see, that thought had been put into that. We didn't all have matching underwear. We didn't all wear thongs and strapless bras. Like, have you ever tried to wear a strapless bra? Like, all the women in Phaedos wear strapless bras, and I'm just like, no. Right, okay, so get my corner called out. We triggered a trap. Dora, you're supposed to warn us about the traps, woman. What is wrong with you? That guy just wasn't bothered. He was just stood there. Didn't give a toss, did he? Right. So, oh, we're being shot at by archers. Oh, that's not very good, is it? They're doing quite a lot of damage to us as well. If we do group heal, and then if we do another group heal, excellent day. It's turned into a strapless belt. That's true. That's true, Welsh friend. Fred's never tried to wear a strapless bra. Well, I'm surprised considering that you're actually Emily Blunt. I mean, you know. I hate those women who can go braless. Don't you hate those women? They wear those, like, dresses where it, like, cuts down the front and you can see their cleavage and they don't have a bra on. I'd look like a fucking sack of potatoes if I did. Yeah, I hate women. It's not on, is it? It's just not. It's not fair. It's not fair. Women who can get away with not wearing a bra. Like, there's just no. Hate those women. Right. Okay. Screw the whole solidarity of the sisterhood. I'm like, nah. If you can get away with not wearing a bra and looking good, I despise you. Right, okay, so Wynn's dying. Oh god, I'm too busy talking about bras to keep me party alive, man. Did somebody just say sorry? Or am I imagining things? Because it sounded like somebody just said sorry. Like that. Just whispered sorry. I don't know if I'm hearing ghosts or if it was somebody in the thing. It was probably somebody in the game, wasn't it? Yeah. Do a group heal. We're getting a bit sorted here, aren't we? I'm a bit concerned because, like, this shouldn't be a difficult fight, but I am very, very distracted today. Talking about underwear and bras and whatnot. Uranium corset, yeah, cool. Do you think anybody's ever done that? Do you think anybody's ever made a uranium corset? I don't mind a corset, you know. I don't like strapless bras, but I don't mind a corset. I mean, not like for everyday use, obviously. Only in certain situations. But I quite like wearing a corset. I feel quite, makes you feel quite, makes you feel very secure. Let's say that. Feel very secure in a corset. Yes, like I wouldn't like, you know, wear one on a day-to-day basis. But, you know, in the right circumstances, quite enjoy a corset. Need a key to get through there. Okay, so God, the conversations we have. We have the best conversations. Right, do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go and make another cup of tea. Because I'm out of tea. And, you know, I need tea. Right. Make another cup of tea. I might see if I can get these cats in. As long as they're not, you know, out adventuring. Yeah, I'll be back soon. actually too late to pick up yet. Oi. Sorry, I'm just destroying me flat. Just in case the cats aren't doing a good enough job. Oh, you lot. Does anybody want to guess what she actually comes back with? Actually, I've left the cats out. I was going to bring the cats in, but I've left them out because they're happy out there. But it's kind of grey clouds out there and it looks like it's going to rain, and if it rains they'll come in on their own, and I thought, oh, I'll go in, my phone's in the bedroom, I thought I'll go in on my phone and check the weather and see if it's forecast to rain. And I went in and my mate had messaged us, so I messaged her back, did some other stuff on my phone, and I haven't checked the weather, so... But I do have a cup of tea. So, you know, we've gone down to 3 viewers. We were up to like 5 and now we're down to 3. I think I've scared them off. Do I seem more scatterbrained than normal today? Because I feel it. But I don't know why, because normally when I am, it's because I haven't slept. Or I haven't had much sleep. But I had like a full night's sleep. I just feel really discombobulated. just like I'm not quite here. Does anybody ever feel that? It's like you're just not quite here. Like you're I don't know, like you're seeing the world through someone else's eyes or something like that. You're just not quite here. You just can't quite connect with reality. Just like part of your brain is on a different planet. I mean, I feel like that most of the time anyway, but I feel like it more intensely today. I'm just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm coming across as more mental than normal, or if I just feel more mental than normal. But you know, oh, hello, Daniel. There's definitely more than 3 people watching, because there's more than 3 people in the chat, isn't there? Unless soulmates disappeared. You know, I wouldn't blame you, love. You seem to be about as scatterbrained as you usually are, Magpie. Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Bets on who Magpie picks as the Grey Warden's rescuers. If we defeat Colthrian, we won't have to have any rescuers, will we? See if that happens. If we don't do it on the first try, I'm not reloading to try again. I would like to do it on at least one of our playthroughs. Although I don't actually like killing Colthrian because I quite like her. I know she's the enemy, but you know. Doesn't mean, you know, doesn't mean I can go around killing people. One of my favourite lines in a low. Somebody's talking to him about how he's on good terms with the German officers, and he just goes, well, yes, just because they're the enemy, it doesn't mean you could go around being rude to people. Always makes me giggle. Right, okay, so I don't know who'll come along on the rescue. If there needs to be a rescue, there might not. I mean, you know, we're pretty awesome. Right. The fights in here get pretty tough, don't they? And I am not on my game today. At all. Can everybody just, like, stop following me? We need to set up a bit of a trap, I think. If I get you all through here. You lot just kind of stay there. In fact, if we put our mages there and there, I'd slide off the skeleton. And then I moved her accidentally because I was reading the chat. We're just quoting Hello Hello. Hello Hello is very quotable. It's one of those shows that like people just quote quite frequently just in everyday conversation. Like Shakespeare. Much like Shakespeare. Hello Hello has just become part of the local language. Like good morning. People say that a lot, don't they? And whatnot. You stupid woman! That's my favourite one. Hello has so many catchphrases, like so many, and my favourite one is you stupid woman! Is it not perfectly obvious what I'm doing in the broom cupboard with Yvette? Oh, it was Maria he was in the broom cupboard with, wasn't he? He was in the broom cupboard with Maria. Oh, we've got an enemy. The enemies got so bored of waiting for me to come to them that they came to me. Okay. So you know I'm here? Do you know I'm here, Mr. Enemy? Or are you just on patrol? I don't think he knows I'm here. We edge forward a bit. You wanna come at me? There's people in that room and I'm really nervous because at some point they all kind of pile in, don't they? Okay. Let's run. Right. I think Dora can take care of this guy on her own. And down he goes. Okay. So, have a peek in this room. There's nobody in this room. I thought there were like loads of people in that room. Maybe it's another bit I'm thinking of. Might not even be All House Estate I'm thinking of. Might be a whole different level. Might be the Blood Mage hideout actually, because they're quite similar in layout, aren't they?
Got it.
We're doing this in top-down mode. I'm gonna play it like it's an oldie-fashioned RPG, like Baldur's Gate. How do you pronounce it? Baldur's Gate, something like that. I haven't bought the third one yet. I was going to go and try and pronounce it again there and there. Say no, just call it the third one. And wait until it's like on offer or something like that. Apparently it's very good. We'll probably play it on live streams at some point. Ooh. Right, there's peeps in there. Peeps. Yeah, peeps. There's peeps in there. And a mage. If we run in there to attack them, people are going to pour in through this door, aren't they? So we'll open that door. Oh, there's doggies. I can't see who else there is. There's at least 4 dogs. There's at least 2 guards. Do we have any like big area? That was a bit creepy. Morgan just went, I am listening, really seductively. We don't have any like
I stand ready.
mass spells, do we? You know, like massive, huge area of effect ones. I don't invest in them because I don't really use them, but then like the very rare occasions where they're useful, like here, I'm sort of like, yeah, I wish I had one. Okay, just like, you know. Fred's favourite Hello Hello line, will she talk incessantly? Yes, I remember that one. I know Hello Hello so well, I remember that line. My favourite one is your wife's mother prepared to die for France? She's been prepared to die for 30 years. But she doesn't go. I think God does not want the aggravation. That always makes me laugh because that is very much the situation with my grandmother. And I sent my cousin a clip of that and was just like, this is grandma, and she was like, oh yes. She just doesn't go. Maybe God doesn't want the aggravation. Yes, and my other favourite one is somebody that the Gestapo had killed. He fell out of a Gestapo staff car off a bridge onto a railway line and was run over by the Berlin Express. It was an accident. Always makes me laugh. I love a Lolo, honestly. Makes me laugh just by thinking about it. Okay, okay. Hello, people! Run away! Run away, Dora! Run away! And then we've got lots of Mabari. Oh dear, I don't like Mabari. I mean, I do like Mabari, but I also don't like Mabari. I don't like them when they're trying to kill me. Because they're quite tough and terrifying. Right, okay. Morrigan, can you paralyse that guy at the back just so we don't have to worry about him while we're fighting doggies? We shattered one doggy. There's 2 more doggies still in the room. That's something we need to remember. Oh god, we've got lots of people running in. Are people running in from that room? I bet they are. I bet they are. Arseholes. There's a sex bug. There's a sex bug, apparently. To be honest, I didn't read your whole comment at first, and I just saw sex bug, and I was like... I was like, sex bug? What, you mean like, what, chlamydia? What's the sex bug? What's the sex bug? I don't know. What's the sex bug? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. A lot of games have sex bugs, actually. What's it called? Greedfall, that had a sex bug when it first came out. Right, okay, so... Oh, Morrigan's being overwhelmed. Oh, that's not... that Morrigan was killed, just like that. Just like that, Morrigan was killed. I'm stupidly talking about hello and sex bugs to even pay attention to what was actually happening to my party. Okay, we need that dog dead because he's being an arsehole. There we go. My cat's listening to this, just like, oh my god. We're arseholes too. We need revival on old Morrigan. Revive Morrigan. I'm gonna let everybody take a health bolus. We are getting flipping slaughtered in this level. It's because I'm just not paying attention. I'm not doing what I should be doing. There's another... Where the hell did you come from, other dog? I mean, luckily they seem to be running in like small groups. Smallish groups. Kind of small groups. Grenades! Has Fred been shouting grenades? I haven't looked at the chat in like, 30 seconds. He might have been shouting grenades. No, he's talking about sex bugs. That's alright then. Oh, flipping Nora. Take a lyrium potion. Can you paralyse that dog? There you go. You can paralyse that dog. Then can you take a health potion? Because... yeah, you're a bit ill. And I don't want you to die twice. I mean, dying once is bad enough, but dying twice. It's just embarrassing, isn't it? Yeah. Could everybody please... Oh, I've got everybody on hold position still. That's probably... yeah, that was probably not good. Oh, look at those two. It looks like they're having a little cuddle. Oh, we froze them just as they were having a little mid-battle cuddle. Oh, isn't that just adorable? Morrigan's been shot through the shoulder. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. She doesn't need our shoulder. What do you use your shoulder for? You don't need your shoulder, do you? Nah. It only holds your arm on. Sorry. Do you want to do a little bit of shock? Shock them, Morrigan. Shock them. There we go. Oh, shock's really good. I always forget how good shock is. And then take another health bonus. Right. Right, okay, so take another health bolus. Morrigan's getting slaughtered. She's got a lot of arrows in her. Oh, that! She's got an arrow that goes right up under our skirt. Yeah, that wouldn't be pleasant, would it? Yeah, that would not be fun. That's a bad place to have an arrow. Unless you're into that sort of shit. There we go. We got Dorabella caught in the fire, but that's alright. There's probably going to be more people, isn't there? We're probably just running into more people over here. Yeah, I should definitely have kept everybody back. That's alright. Oh, and we walked into a fire trap. Excellent, excellent. We are doing so well, guys. We're doing so well. This is what happens when the person who is controlling the party is just not concentrating. Which I am definitely not concentrating. Right, okay, let's get in here. Kill this bastard. Oh, I'm playing as Wynn. I thought I was playing as Morrigan. I'm not. I'm playing as Wynn. Okay, Wynn needs a health potion, actually. So she can have a health potion. And Morrigan... Oh, for God's sake, woman, you're in the wrong place. I need you over here. I need you over here. Okay, so, Magey. Magey. What can we do to Mr. Magey? We can't paralyze him because she's used our paralyze. Morrigan, you always let me down, woman. Do a group heal just to keep everybody alive a bit. And then take a living potion because you're out of magic. Then... Death Hex! That would be good. I keep forgetting about hexes. Oh, he's spell immunity. Oh, well... Well... That's all I'm going to say. Just going to have to let Dora and Lev stab him. Although they're kind of tripping over each other at the minute. Oh! Off with his head! Excellent. I love it when they do that. That's pretty cool. Okay. So... That was alright. That was alright. I remember that bit being quite awful. I think there's some bits of this game that I remember from like my first playthroughs, but when I didn't really know what I was doing and they were really hard and awful, but now they're just like not. But I still remember them as being terrible. And it was just because, like, you know, I didn't level my party up properly. Which is why I did the beginner's leveling guide, because honestly it makes all the difference in the world, doesn't it? Nobody hiding in here. Oh, there's somebody hiding in here. Oh, we've got another Mabari. I thought there was another one. I thought there was 4. I was like, we'd only killed 3, haven't we? Yeah, you just, like, do whatever it is you do, love. I don't know what Dora does. I very rarely play as her during combat. I always play as me mages because they're more fun. Right, oh, froze Dora, man. We froze her. I thought we were just gonna miss her. Oh dear. That's alright though. Okie dokie. So, oh, my back is killing me. Jesus. I need to start doing my stretches. I think I said that like 2 weeks ago, didn't I? I stopped doing my stretches months ago and now I've got a bad back and I need to start doing my stretches again. But you know when something just gets out of your daily routine? Oh, honestly. Right, okay, so... Sorry. Just need to tell you about my back problems. Right, okay, so, what should we do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna eat some cake. I just feel like I'm just not here today. That's what I feel like today. I feel like I'm just not here. Don't know what's going on in my own head. I'm gonna eat some cake. Because what else can you do, eh? That. If I'm not here, how can I eat cake? I can always eat cake. Always. There's an error popped up on my thing. Hang on. Is the stream holding up for you lot? Because there's a weird error popped up on me Hoojit. Sorry, I'm just reading what the error is. Okay. I have literally no idea what any of that means. Right, listen to this. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 6 seconds. Note that in something, errors can cause incorrect group of pictures sizes. Okay. That can't be anything to do with me, because I haven't changed anything. That's got to be like the internet, right? I don't know. So long as you can all see it, I don't care. You can see the game and you can hear me. Like, you know, what else matters? Right. So. Shove some of this cake down the gob. I love shop-bought cake, don't you? I mean, homemade cake's nicer, obviously, but sometimes you just want some real synthetic shop-bought cake. Like, preservatives. You know what freaks me out is the dates that there are on shop-bought cakes. Like, we got cakes that come in and they've got like 3-week date on them. Like a cake that doesn't go off for 3 weeks. Like, what the hell is in it? Nothing edible, surely. How do you make a cake last for 3 weeks? That's like a fruitcake or something. Daniel's in tech and that meant nothing to him. Okay. Oh, it's gone away now. It's gone away now. Says the stream's healthy now. So, okay. Let's not worry about it, man. Let's not worry about it. Right. Head into this room. Oh, I see people. Ooh. 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 I see lots of bodies. Delightful. Oh my god, that's a lot of people. They're all called torturers. Okay. We need a we need a fireball. That's what we need. We need a fireball, and then we need grenades. We need grenades. I've beaten you to it, Fred. Yeah. Whoa. Laura's getting it from all directions. That's the word. Jesus Christ. I was gonna say sizes. I was going to say sizes instead of directions. Yeah, she's getting it from all directions today, isn't she? She's getting hit by fireballs. She's getting frozen. I'm trying to talk, like, articulately. Because I feel like I'm getting more mumbly. I was watching the last live stream back, and there were bits where I was like, even I can't work out what I'm saying. I was mumbling that much. I'm just like, Jesus, woman. I mean, it's a Geordie thing. We do mumble a lot because we're kind of, you know, we cut the ends off words and we lengthen all the vowels and stuff like that. And we do have a tendency to just mumble and slur all the words together and stuff like that. But I feel like it was quite bad, the last live stream. Maybe it was just me. Whoa, Win's dying. Don't die, Win. Don't die. So yes, yeah, I would be interested to know if you lot thought that I was mumbling and you actually couldn't understand what I was saying a lot of the time. Because there were bits where I was like, I have no idea what I just said there. What am I doing? Yeah, okay. Oh, Davrobox back. I remember you. You've been here before, haven't you? Because I remember that name. Which I am hopefully saying correctly. Because I remember seeing that name and thinking, I wonder if that's from Davros. Like from Doctor Who. So yeah. That's why I remember you. Right, okay, so we'll get the big guy down. Oh, he's got a nice ponytail. I do like a man with a ponytail, you know. I have a thing about long-haired men. I'm still gonna kill him, like. I'm just trying to work out how to kill him. Should we punch him in the face with a giant stone hand? Let's do that. I mean, it's a way to go, isn't it? It's something to put on the gravestone. Was punched in the face with a giant magical stone ham. Right. If we do a bit of a heal. Sorry, I'm reading the chat. Right. Right. So
Immediately.
he had a lot of acid flasks on him. Oh, hello.
Get me out of here.
That's
an order.
That's an order. Oh, it's Vaughn, isn't it? Hello, Vaughn. You little friggin' cunt. I was so careful not to say fuck, and then I just went cunt. Oh god, I do make myself laugh sometimes. Am I right in thinking that across the pond, cunt is considered quite a terrible word? Because I don't think it's considered as terrible over here. Like, it's not too uncommon to hear it in pretty much everyday conversation. I mean, it's definitely a swear word. It's not something you say in front of children or, the Queen or anything like that. But the impression I get is that in the US, it's like a really, 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 really bad word. Whereas here, it's just like, it's not something that you're, it's not like you're banned from saying it or anything. People will not gasp in horror if you say it. Yeah, should we free Vaughn? Little arsehole that he is. I think that's Vaughn. Is that Vaughn? You're going to be very nasty to me in another life. So, I don't know if I want to release you. Also, those ropes are quite clearly just drawn on and, don't go around your wrists at all. Those ones don't even reach your feet. You could just stand up if you wanted to. Just being dramatic, aren't you?
Was this supposed to be a lesson? Did my father think it funny to leave me for so long before sending you?
This is not Vaughn. This is the wrong person. I'm so sorry I called you a cunt, not Vaughn. Unless Al Eamon's your father, he didn't send me.
You move in august company, stranger. I am Oswin, son of Ban Sigurd, of the Dragon's Peak Banner. If you aren't one of our soldiers, pray tell me, who should I be thanking for my rescue?
The C-bomb is regional. Yeah, it maybe is. Now I think about it, when I lived in Scotland, it wasn't a thing people said. But around here, yeah, you hear it quite a lot. And you wouldn't necessarily take offence on it particularly. At least, no more than you would take offence at, twat or, arsehole or something like that. I'm Dorabella of the Grey Wardens. Dorabella here for the rightful King Alistair. You can call me Dorabella, it doesn't matter, just tell me where you're here. I'm a Grey Warden.
Then I have no question about why you would come, Warden. For it is your men who have suffered the most here. You have my heartfelt gratitude. And I assume the gratitude of the entire Dragon's Peak Banner. If my father sent no one after me, I can only assume that he does not yet know the true colors of the snakes he is allied with. But if you talk to him, I'm certain he would offer you any reward you might ask.
Alright. I don't know, I can ask quite a lot. Sorry, I said that with a mouthful of cake. I'm here talking about how I should be mumbling less, and then I'm just talking with a mouthful of cake. Yeah. I don't know, I can ask quite a lot. Will your father side against Logain at the Landsmeet?
Then there is a Landsmeet after all. Hal said the Earl of Redcliffe was dead, and the Landsmeet called off. I swear, if there be any forum to speak out against Logain, my father will be there. Now, please, I must try to get to him. I cannot see the last of this place too soon.
Okay. Sorry, not Vaughn. I'm sorry, I thought you were Vaughn. He's not Vaughn. You do encounter Vaughn, don't you? I'm sure you encounter Vaughn. That's a lot of blood. From dead people. Oh. It's awful if you're playing as a human noble and you come through here because you find all of your servants and stuff like that you met in the origin story or just dead, the revered mother and I can't remember some other people. Or just dead. I can't remember what's his name. You know the guard who joins your party briefly. I can't remember if you find him or not. I can't remember what happens to him. But yeah, it's so horrible you come through here because they're all just you find them all. Oh, look at that. Oh, isn't that delightful? Okay. Yeah. Right. So Which way are we going? We are going that way. Oh my god, we are going to get jumped by people here. I can feel it. I can feel it in me waters. There we go. Told you. I was surprised there wasn't a trap there. Actually, that looked like a place where a trap would be, didn't it? If we do a bit of a grenade. I think I use more grenades when Fred isn't shouting grenades at me. When Fred's shouting grenades, I almost like have to not use grenades out of spite, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm adjusting my audio. Right. I thought Zevran was attacking Morrigan there. I was like, Jesus, what's going on? Right. Oh, Wyn's dead. Bloody hell. Morrigan can bring Wyn back. Okay, just hide around the corner for a second, Morrigan. Bring Wyn back. There we go. Do a big group heal. We haven't bloody healed Morrigan's injury yet, man. Deal with this idiot who thinks that he can just come up to you and bash you in the face. Somebody keeps stunning us. I think it's an archer. It's really annoying me. You take a lyrium potion. For crying out loud now. Now Morrigan's dead. Those archers are actually like really, really, really powerful. And people say that like archers in Origins are rubbish. Like, no, they're not. They're incredibly powerful if leveled up properly. Morrigan can bring Wyn back in a second, but I just need to get these twats down. I've got everybody on hold position again. I need to stop doing that because then, like, my close range people don't attack naturally unless they're being attacked. So that's why we keep losing fights. And now they're running in the wrong direction. Like, how guys? Help Wyn out! You're just gonna let Wyn get battered by this guy. Okay, what can Wyn do? What can Wyn do? What can Wyn do? She can do a Mind Blast. And then she can do a quick health bolus. And then she can take a lyrium potion and revive Morrigan, please. Since the other two have run off and abandoned you, you may as well, you know, raise your other ally from the dead. Okay, Morrigan can do a paralyze on that guy. There we go. There we go. We don't need our rogues. We can manage this without them. Morrigan has got 2 injuries now. Let her take an injury kit before I forget. And I'll let Wyn take a lesser injury kit before I forget. You two are just both attacking one archer because apparently that's more important. There we go. We managed to kill him before you two came back, guys. We didn't need you. We didn't need you. Key to the lower prison. Yay. We've already been in here, haven't we? That was the torturer's place where people was tortured. And this brings us back ruined in a circle. Excellent. Head through here. Ah, there's Rexel. Hello, love.
They said to retreat. The horn sounded and we turned, then the screams. We rode and they screamed and screamed and...
Okay. Sorry, I'm just eating cake. I will have eaten a lot of cake by the end of this live stream. I'll put you up your misery. What do you mean retreat? Were you at Ostagar? Shut up, you're driving me mad. Yeah, what do you mean retreat?
Mother, can you smell the blood? They said it was only Darkspawn. But we ate them too. They died. And we left them. In the swamp. The witch. The witch.
Do you suppose he actually saw my mother there? Or is he just blaming her in his madness?
To be fair, she was on the prowl during Ostagar, wasn't she? Would Dora kill him? What do you think? Because I don't normally kill him. I normally keep him alive. And then... I can't remember what happens. I think he stays there and they send somebody to get him or something like that. Or is that the Templar I'm thinking of? Ban Alstana's brother? I can't remember. I think Dora might be of a mind to kill him, though. Welsh friend doesn't think she would. I don't know. I mean, do you not think it's... I was going to say, do you think it's the more compassionate thing to do it? I don't know. But in Dora's head, although I suppose she didn't kill... what's his name? In the Deep Roads. The dwarf who's gone mad. What's his name, man? My brain is saying Fergus. It is not Fergus. Rook! How did I get Fergus from Rook? Yeah, she didn't kill him, did she? Davro Bog, who is not named after Davros, says put him out of his misery. Can I just call you Davros? Because I have a habit of giving people nicknames. I'm like that. Yeah, we've got Welsh friend and common misconception and Fred. Fred's just Fred. Fred doesn't get a nickname. Oh god. Eventually there's gonna be so many of you that I'm gonna run out of nicknames, you know? You know, when I'm internet famous and there's millions of you, yeah, then you know. I could call you Davros. Yes. Okay, you're Davros now. Dorabella as a dwarf wouldn't have had any contact with Templars, so she'd have no feelings towards him. Does that mean that she would kill him or not, Fred? Come on, you need to be a bit more. you need to be a bit more. Yeah. Yeah, Fred's Emily Blunt. And Welsh friend is Beyonce, but you know, we don't like to talk about it because we know she's sensitive about it. We know that she likes to pretend that she's just a woman from Wales. She's trying to be incognito, but we all know that she's really Beyonce. Oh, I don't know what to do. I think is Dora has she'd be neutral, could go either way. Well, that's no use to me, Fred, dear me. Yeah, she's sort of demonstrated that she has a bit of a soft heart under that tough exterior, hasn't she? Like, when she's dealing with arseholes, like people who are just horrible, she'll quite happily stab them. She's not sort of like, oh, people deserve second chances. But when it's like people who are vulnerable, like Rook, she's always had a bit of like a soft heart, hasn't she, throughout the game? Which was not my intention when I started playing with her, but you know, playing as her, playing with her. But it's sort of how it's come about that she's actually a bit of a softie when it comes to people who are like, you know, vulnerable and need protecting. But then when people are like, you know, being tits, she's just like, yeah, I'm just going to stab you in the neck actually because you're a tit. Can I just say that they've got Morrigan and Severin both in a very good light there. That's a very nice picture of the pair of them, isn't it? Although he is looking at her rather adoringly, and I'm not sure Dora would be happy with that. Anyway, yeah, you're going. Yeah, well, we're gonna let him go. We're gonna let him go.
Safe? Is there a safe? Perhaps next door?
Okay, now he's just gone off wandering, which is possibly not the best thing in the world. Yeah. That was a Chanter's Board quest that we picked up right at the beginning of the game. Right, okay, so there is a cat as well in the room. Hello, cat. What time is it? What time is it? 3:15. Trying to decide whether I should try and get the cats in or not. There's Saurus! Oh, hello, Saurus!
What month is it? Are you some enemy of our Illyrians? Please, I feel like I've spent half my life down here.
Yeah, so he'll have been imprisoned during the City Elf origin, which obviously didn't happen the way it happens when you play as a City Elf. Because I've not played as a City Elf. Which means he's been imprisoned here for perhaps over a year, maybe? Or coming up to a year, somewhere around the year mark. And apparently somebody has been coming in to cut his hair. It's nice to know that they provide a hairdresser for their prisoners, isn't it? All urine died months ago. You're free. Don't waste my time. Why were you imprisoned here? Yeah, all urine died months ago.
Dead. Then who's ruling? His son gone. He struck me down and I woke up here. People were so angry. They were thinking of petitioning the king.
The king died as well. Logain rules in his place.
There have been many changes since they caught me. I need to find out what happened. I need to get home, or flee the city. I thank you for your aid, stranger. I wish I had more than gratitude to offer.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got a mouthful of Viennese well. I've only got one cake left to eat. So once I've eaten that one, we'll have a cake-free live stream. It's Halloween, man. It's Halloween, I'm gonna eat cake. Right. So, we need to find Templar dude, don't we? Alfstanner's brother. Is there anybody else that we need to find down here? I can't remember. I think you can find Vaughn, because Vaughn's not dead, because, you know, we didn't kill him. Because we didn't play the City Elf origin. I'm sure you find him in a cell or something. I need to find that bloody door that I couldn't get through before. I'm confused. Confused, guys. Doesn't take much, you know. There was a door that I needed a key to get through. And now I've got the key and now I can't find the door. Before I had the door and no key, now I've got the key and no door. Oh. It was that one, but then this door's...
Well, the Grey Warden. I must say I'm surprised Eamon would condone you invading my castle and murdering my men. Is he losing faith in the persuasive powers of his land's meat?
You and I have different definitions of the word murder, I believe. I know your game, no more words. Attack! I'm here for Honora. Logain's plan. Start talking. Should we just attack him? That's a Dora thing to do, innit? Just attack him. Stab him in the neck. Or we could do Logain's plan, start talking. Yeah, we'll maybe do that one.
Logain's plan is to save Ferelden from real threats, here and now. And after certain upstarts are brought to heel, he will end the blight you go on about. Something your pathetic Order of Second Sons can't seem to get done. Ferelden needs a king who has known command. With the proper advisor at his side, of course.
Okay. You lie out to yourself most of all. You're a parasite. Dress up all you want, you still help murder our king. Wait, it's not your king, Dora, to be fair. Yeah, okay, let's attack him then.
You should have left when you had the chance, Warden. Slunk off to the Anderfells to hide with the rest of the time. This land meet is a farce. Logain will triumph, and you will die.
Okay, whoa. Everybody, chill out a little minute. Just relax, calm down. I need a second to work out what we're gonna do. We've got 2 mages, all how, and 1 god. Is that it? Oh, alright then. Is that it? She says I'm gonna die 15 times now that I've said that, haven't I? Okay. Well, we'll take out the mages first, because they are the main threat. Because they have magic. And magic is a bad thing. I mean, it's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. It's a good thing when you're wielding it. It's a bad thing when a person that wants you dead is wielding it. Dora, would you please actually just go and attack the flipping guy? Jesus Christ, you're just standing there. Zeph's doing all the work for you. Right, so... Oh god, Severin, darling, dear, you're a bit dead. I'm gonna have everybody heal him. And hopefully one of them will get there, like, before he dives. There we go. Right, so, is that mage dead? That mage is dead. Oh, there's 2 gods. Oh, there's 2 gods. Right, now everybody attack that mage. And I am going to get the old corner called out. And Severin needs more health poultices. Maybe bringing Severin was a bad idea. Right, okay. So there's a cat. Not now, cat. I'm in the middle of a very important battle. I'm trying to keep Severin alive, mostly just so that he's there to for everybody else to, like, you know, attack. Right, we'll get the guards down first, and then we can just gang up on How. Fred has real life stuff to attend to. Damn it, Fred, man. Real life? Come on, who's interested in that? Jesus. Real life. Okay, everybody just keep healing Zev up. Keep healing Zev up. And then I think we've just got How left, haven't we? Just got How left. We just hit him with everything we have got. We should be able to get him down quick enough. Then we throw a bit of a paralyze in there, because why not? Did he resist my paralyze? What an arsehole. I hate it when people do that. That's rude, isn't it? It's rude. Somebody goes to the trouble of paralysing you. The least you can do is accept it gracefully. You know, people with real class don't go around resisting paralyze spells. And down he goes. There we go.
Make us spit on you. I deserve more.
Yeah, you did deserve more. You deserve to be tortured for months like the people in your dungeons, you absolute arsehole. Right. All house key.
Alright, alright.
Metal door, interesting. Sorry, I'm reading the chat, don't mind me. Yeah, there's Vaughn, the little tit. Hello, Titface. That's your name now. Your name's Titface.
Who's there? Stay away. You can't do this to me. I'll have you all flayed. I'm the Arl of Denerim.
No, you're not. Sure, and I'm the Queen of Antiva.
I'm Vaughn Kendalls, heir to the Arling of Denerim. It's true. Too many of our troops were lost at Ostagar. When the riots started, Howe came with men to reinforce the garrison. Well, that's what he claimed. As soon as I let him into the palace, he threw me in here. One more victim of the Elven uprising, he said. Let me out of here. I'll do anything.
Will you? You'll do anything. Nobody missed you. You can stay here. What caused the elves to rebel? A landspit has been called. I need your voice. Anything. This will be expensive, you know. Yeah, what caused the elves to rebel?
You know how elves are. Every now and then they start to think they're people. You have to put them back in their proper place.
Oh, you are right. You are a right, aren't you? A right? See you next Tuesday. Yes, okay, so... should we leave him here or should we kill him? Because I'm not bloody letting him out. Because yeah, Dora is like a voice for the little people, you know, and when she hears him talking about elves like that, she'll be like, no. Not having that, love. Because she, you know, she's a little person as well, both literally and metaphorically, as a castless dwarf. She probably sees a kind of kindredness with the city elves. But if not like a kindredness, at least a sort of, you know, recognition. You know what I mean. Well, she would kill him, wouldn't she? She would kill him, yeah. She'd kill him. Oh! Oh dear. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. You can at least die quietly, Jesus. And then there's Ermenric.
Andraste, Bride of the Maker, have mercy on me. I'll stun her. Is that you, little sister? No, I don't know you, do I? Are you real?
Oh. Okay. Are you alright?
I'll stun her. I don't know. Where is my sister? Have you seen her? I'm Ermenric, Knight Lieutenant of the Denerim Gentry. You aren't one of the Tairn's men? I failed in my duties, Maker. Forgive me. I failed, and there's no telling what he's done.
Okay. What are you talking about?
The Malefica. He had turned blood magic upon Templars and Circle Mages to escape from his tower. Near Redcliffe, I cornered him, but the Tairn's men took him from me and brought me here.
Oh, right, yes, so he was the Templar that went after Jowan. But then Loghain wanted Jowan to poison Eamon, so he let Jowan go, and then this guy ended up in prison, that's right. Yeah, was his name Jowan?
Yes. He destroyed his phylactery. We were spread out, trying to find him. I was alone. You are real, aren't you? My dreams are so strange now. Please, if you're not a dream, help me.
Yeah, because he'll be with in lyrium withdrawal, won't he? Because I doubt they're giving him lyrium. What do you want me to do? You realise the door is open, right? You're free. You're a little too crazy for me. No. Yeah, the door is open.
No one can free me from failure, save blessed Andraste.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
Give this ring to my sister, Alstam. Tell her I'm sorry. Please, ask her to pray for me.
Okay, so, yeah. So, yes, that's right, we leave him here and then she sends people to get him. As I recall, this level's not as long as I remember it being. I thought there was like loads and loads of layers to the dungeon. Yeah, because this just like gets us back. Yeah, I remember there being much more to this level. I'm misremembering, clearly. Right, okay, which way should we go back up? Go back up the way we came in, which is back that way. I think that's the better way to go. You know the number of viewers has jumped since Fred left. Just saying. But really, after Fred left, I was like, oh my god, the viewers have jumped up. What do you think that means? Sorry, I like teasing Fred. It's one of my favourite pastimes. Right, okay, so is there a bloody face carved into the back of that fireplace? That looks creepy, right? Does that look creepy? Is that just me? Do you know what that looks like? Does anybody else think that looks like a golem on a motorbike? Or is that just me? That's like a golem on a motorbike, right? Oh my god. Right, okay. So... Don't tell him, says Welsh Fred. No, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna be like, Fred, the moment you left, everybody else came in. I think they're trying to tell you something. Oh dear. Right, okay, let's see if we can get back to Honora without anybody attacking us. I don't think we can. But we'll give it a go. Just like... oh, there's a cat. Yeah, there she is. Hello!
My thanks.
Okay. Hello, Honora. You're tall. I I love this scene if you're playing as either a dwarf or an elf, because obviously she's human, so she's taller than dwarves and elves, but it means that when she walks out, she just looks like really huge next to the rest of us. And then you've got Dora saying, aren't you a little short for a god? Like, I didn't think you could talk, Dora. Yeah, why are you dressed like that?
Because there are two sorts of people in this house. Those loyal to Hal, and those loyal to me. If Hal's people find me, I'll be killed. And my people will insist on escorting me back to the palace, where my father may also have me killed.
Yes, okay, so... wow, you were kept in a nice room. I've got to say, I know Hal was like... Hal was keeping you prisoner and everything like that, but when you see the conditions that the rest of his prisoners were being kept in, like, you were really not that badly off, to be honest with you. Right, so... how are we going to play the whole Corthrian situation? Are we going to go quietly, or are we going to try and fight her? I do not know. Let's walk in and see. That's a lot of guards. A lot of guards you got yourself there, Corthrian, darling.
Warden, in the name of the Regent, I am placing you under arrest for the murder of Rendon Howe and his men-at-arms. Surrender, and you may be shown mercy.
I will stand down. You don't know the whole story. Death first. Attack. I'm here to free Nora, who was held captive. Dora would just run in screaming, wouldn't she, with our swords out, just like, kill them all. Should we just do that? Because this is a fight you don't have to win, like, even if you lose it, you know, the game carries on. But if you do win, then, you know, there's that whole section that you don't have to do. The freeing the warden thing. Dora's just going to attack them, isn't she? Dora's just going to attack them. She's just going to run in screaming.
Bring them down. Logain wants the warden, dead or alive.
Okay. What's Nora going to do? She's going to hide in the background. She's going to I think she's just completely disappeared. But we didn't out her, which is the important thing. Because she gets very annoyed if you actually out her, because, like, you know, it completely negates the point of her having a disguise. Right, okay, we're going to give this a go. We're going to give it a go. We're probably not going to win, but we'll give it a go. We'll do a fireball. We will paralyze that mage. Get rid of the mage first, I think. It's usually a good way to go, isn't it? Right, so, yeah, there's a fireball coming in. Of course there is. Oh, that mage has got a lot of bloody health, Jesus. And, yeah, we're gonna die. We are gonna die. Do a group heal. Apparently Fred completed this on his first playthrough and never realised that there was a whole section where you're supposed to try and free the warden, because he just beat this whole fight first try. I mean, I have done it. I have beaten this fight, but oh, it takes a bit, I can tell you. Right. We need to get that mage down. Oh my god. We're gonna die. We're gonna die, guys. We're just gonna die. We're just gonna die. We're gonna die, like, a lot. Wynn's dead. Of course it is. Of course it is. Everybody else needs to take a health bolus. Everybody. Every single one of you. Take a health bolus. Just get that mage down. I just want that mage down before anything else. And then we can get Wynn back and everything. I just want that mage down because I don't want spells coming in at us. Oh god, we're gonna die. 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 Everybody... Oh, Zevran's dead. I don't care so much about Zevran. I just want that mage down. Why is he taking so fucking long to die? There we go. Right, okay, so... Run away. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Morrigan, run away. Right, okay. Dora, take a health bolus. I need Wynn back. I need Wynn. That one's Wynn, yep. Get Wynn back. And then take yourself a Lyrium potion. And then heal Wynn. And Lyrium can have a Wynn potion. Wynn can have a Lyrium potion. Welsh friend is shouting grenades at me. Yeah, alright, Welsh friend. Okay. Who's attacking who? We've got Colthrian over there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, actually, the grenades thing. Good shout, Welsh friend. Throw a grenade over there. Win. I need you to take Larian potions, love. You can have a fireball over there. Dora can use a health pool. If we can just keep everybody alive for a bit. Colthrian's coming after Win because she's an arsehole. Win's dead. Wonderful. Brilliant. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. It's exactly what I wanted to happen, guys. It was all part of my plan. Completely part of my plan for that to happen. Right, let's just see if we can freeze those idiots. Revive takes friggin' forever to come back as well. Okay, Dora, I need more. I need more. I need more grenades. I need more of everything. And then Win's gonna heal you because you're gonna get caught in your own grenade there. Right, okay, and then you're gonna heal yourself because, yes, because, yes, reasons, So Colthrian's going in, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I mean, we're not actually doing half bad, but, yeah, I don't think we're gonna win, I don't think we're gonna win, I don't think we're gonna win, I don't think we're gonna win. You try and, like, paralyse Colthrian. We just need to, like, keep her busy. Oh, she resisted being paralysed. Just keep her busy while we kill everybody else. I need Win. I need her so badly, and it's going to be ages before I can get her back, and I don't think I'm going to live long enough. Oh, I've got nothing. I've got nothing, guys. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I need a mind blast, maybe. That might help. Dora's dead. Okay, wonderful. Excellent. Brilliant. Wonderful. Yes. This is great. This is great, guys. Wonderful. Really, it's all going completely according to plan. It's not going according to plan. It's not. Morrigan can't even use grenades.
That does not look good.
Morrigan just shouted, "This does not look good." I was like, "Yeah, I know, love." Don't need to rub it in. Okay, I'm gonna Cone of Cold. We're going down fighting. Damn it! I'm not gonna give up. Cone of Cold. My cats are running around in the background. It is not helping. And then if we do a nice drain life, try and keep yourself alive. You know, and then yes, can you put her in horror? Maybe don't get stunned. That would help as well. Put her in horror. No, we're down.
That was
Eamon, we have a problem.
less fun than I would have
Oh,
liked.
good. I was starting to worry this would be easy.
Calm down. What has happened?
The warden has been captured.
What? How could this happen?
Never mind that. The question is how to free her. Calthrian will take her to Fort Draken. Getting in will be no small feat.
Okay, I love that they captured the warden and apparently left everybody else, and then everybody else was just fine. Nobody else find that weird. Like, you would capture all of them, wouldn't you? Or at least kill them. Oh, there she is in our strapless bra. Oh, she's got a little putty cat on her necklace. Oh, that's adorable.
You look like you've been dragged through 10 kinds of crap, friend. What did you do?
What did I do? Yeah, I killed Rendon Howe.
Who calls that a crime? More like a public service. Still, they'll hang you for it.
Right, we can try and get out on our own, which would be ridiculous. My friends are coming for me.
You think so, do you?
Okay, who do we want? Who do we want? Who do we want? Option 6 is a bit weird. I'm sure that Win or Zevran will come for me. What? Is that just like a potluck? I get one or the other. You can only pick 2, can't you? I'm going to need at least 1 mage. Morrigan will come for me, because, like, she's me bestie. We're like, you know, sisters. We've bonded over our terrible mothers. We've bonded over our abusive mothers. And we're besties now, so she'll come for me.
Just one person assaulting Fort Draken. Good luck with that.
Okay. Sol Rocco will probably come. We could get the doggy to come. Sten definitely will not come for me. I've never even had him in the party. I've never taken him out on a quest once. I don't know, who do we want? Alistair, maybe? Or Win? I mean, I know Severin's my boyfriend and everything, and he would probably want to come for me, but, Got to have a damage dealer, says Wilshrind. Yeah. It's going to be Alistair, innit? Yeah, Alistair's going to come for me.
Sure. I'll just hold my breath, shall I?
Because you know how much these two love each other. Morrigan and Alistair. So, you know, they're going to be the great escape party who are going to come for me. Right, I'm going to take a quick break because I can hear my cats destroying my flat in the background. So I'm going to take a very quick break. I shall be back momentarily. Way! I'm just knocking stuff over. Beautiful. Hang on. I was going to come back, but I forgot to do something. Right, I'm back for realsies this time. Back for realsies. Right, okay. So let's put the game back on. Right. Chat's quiet without Fred, innit? I feel like he engages everybody else. Right. Just having a quick drink. Oh dear, right. I've eaten too much cake. Hey dear. You know when you're on like a sugar high, but at the same time you've eaten too much and you just feel really like sluggish and lethargic, so you're sort of like hyper but sluggish at the same time. You know what I mean? Right, okay, so it's not a good feeling. Not enjoying it. Right. Have a mosey in here. Is my sound even on? I can't hear anything. Yes, my sound is on. Excellent. Right. That's a pretty painting. Is that the Circle Tower? I mean, it's a tower. I'll say it's the Circle Tower. And then that door's locked. Right, we're going to talk to these guards.
State your business.
You knew you were eating too much cake when you were eating it. Don't moan now, says Welsh Fred. Alright, mum. You're right. Let Alistair bluff, but let Alistair bluff or let Morrigan bluff. Morrigan's going to be better at bluffing, isn't she?
We have a delivery for your fort from the Weaver Craft Hall.
I wasn't told about anything being shipped in today.
Yeah, well, let Morrigan talk.
That is hardly my concern, is it? Now go get whoever is in charge, like a good little boy.
Ah, fine. Wait over there. I'll get the captain.
I can't believe that worked.
Nor can I. Your acting is atrocious.
Well, it was good enough to get us this far.
And that shall comfort our warden friend, I am sure, if we get no further than the front door.
All right, what's this about?
Have Morrigan criticising Alistair's acting when he literally didn't say anything. He just stood there. Should we let Alistair have a go? Or should we let Morrigan keep talking? Is there such a thing as too much cake? Asks Davros. Yes. Trust me, there is. Not while you're eating it, but afterwards, yes. I kind of want Morrigan to answer. I don't think Morrigan would let Alistair talk, would she? I kind of just want her to keep answering.
We have a delivery for the fort.
I haven't been notified about any delivery.
You wish to refuse it? Fine. But you must speak with the Weaver Craft Hall. I will not take it back to them for you.
Fine, fine. Take it to the main hall.
Yeah, Morrigan's good at this shit. You can tell that she's going to be part of the Orlesian court later on. Which I still find hilarious. I just find it hilarious that Morrigan becomes part of the Orlesian court. Bloody advisor to the Empress of Orlais and everything. Right. So, spoilers, by the way. I keep forgetting some of you haven't played Inquisition. Right. Creep our way in here. Well, creep our way in, you know. We're welcome, I think. That's the captain. Okay, let's not go and talk to the captain. Ooh, we've got a chantry. Should we talk to the sister? It's probably best we don't talk to the sister, isn't it? Right. So, head through here. And they've got a lot of guns. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Just walk in here like you belong.
All right, we need a plan.
If you wish to plan, do it quickly. They may be taking the warden for execution as we speak.
What I love about bringing Morrigan along on this one is that, like, she's really protective of the warden. She's just like, we really need to rescue the warden. Okay, so there's giant guns that we could use, but no, we want to go and talk to the sergeant first because, you know, we've bluffed our way this far.
State your business.
Leave her alone. Let Alistair try and talk her into leaving. Let Morrigan try and talk her into leaving. Let Morrigan try and talk her into leaving.
So this is your lot in life. Are you satisfied?
What do you mean?
They task you with standing here for hours. All day, perhaps? What a life you must lead. full of wonder and excitement.
That's true, I guess.
No doubt your masters prefer that you never think on it. Better that their peons continue to think themselves free.
You have a point. This isn't what I had in mind when I signed on with the army. I'm going to live my life before it's too late. Let somebody else guard their stupid door.
Morrigan is a wonder, isn't she? just talk that woman into questioning all of her life choices. Anybody else think there was maybe a bit of a Jedi mind trick going on there? I think she employed a bit of magic on that god. Right. Go in here, and then we've got enemies behind here.
Better get ready for trouble. Everyone from here on will know we aren't supposed to be here.
Oh, come on. Morrigan can sweet talk anybody. She would just like waltz in there and be like, hey guys, I'm the new... I don't know. I'm the new resident mage. I don't know. Right, okay. Yeah, there's people like there and there. Okay. Everybody chill out. Everybody chill out. Everybody just relax. Everybody calm down. Get yourselves in too much of a tizzy. Right. Heal yourself up, Morrigan, my love. Yeah, then we get stunned because why not? Do a group heal. Alright, we'll be fine. Has Alistair not killed that guy yet? Come on, Alistair, man, you're meant to be a warrior. Morrigan killed... Oh no, they killed him at the same time. I was going to say Morrigan killed hers first, but no. Killed them at the same time. Morrigan needs a bit of a heal. Right. Battles are more boring with a smaller party, aren't they? Oh, no, not as much to keep track of. Yeah. Sorry, I've got hiccups. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate hiccups, don't you? Oh. Right. Right. I had hiccups last live stream as well, didn't I? It's eating cake, man. Cake does it to me. Gives me hiccups. Right, okay. So, oh, there's a lot of red on my map right now. Where do I need to go? Oh, we have to go through the kennel. Oh, that's gonna mean Mabari. Still, that's like the best way for us to go, I think. Because we want to get Dora. I mean, we can go back and explore the rest of the place later, but like, you know, we need to get Dora first so that we've got a bigger party.
As you wish.
Okay. Hiccups is a price worth paying, says Welsh friend. It's a good thing I'm not on a diet, isn't it? Because like you lot would not be helping right now. It's encouraging me to eat cake. You don't belong here, says the kennel master. Well, he's just labelled as God. I expected him to be a kennel master, but he's not. He's just a god. Well, that's rubbish. You're rubbish, Mr. God. We'll do a little mind blast so that nobody gets overwhelmed by the Mabari. That's the danger of Mabari, is that they can overwhelm you. Same with spiders. Right. So... the corner cold. Reading the chat, don't worry. There we go. You're keeping the chat going on your own right now, Welsh friend. It's like you're Fred's deputy or something. That's like stepped into Fred's role. He's usually the one who keeps the chat going, isn't it? And sometimes if it's like 10 minutes or something and Fred hasn't put anything in the chat, I'm a bit like, is everything alright with Fred, do you think? Is Fred still there? Because there's some other people who just like poke their heads in once and then like they don't say anything else for the rest of the live stream. Except like occasionally or something like that. But Fred like comments on everything, and sometimes if he hasn't commented for a while, I'm sort of like, Fred! go. It's not very well guarded, this place, is it? Not really. Like, it was surprisingly easy to get in. Although that's usually the case with places that they think are really secure, isn't it? They get complacent because they think like, oh, we're really secure, nobody would even try to break in here. So they actually let things slip, and then, you know, it's not that secure anymore, and then people try to break in, and, you know. There we go. So. Right. Had the key on him. Okay, I'll come and get you in a minute, Dora, but you know, gotta loot. It was you that taught me that, Dora, my love. You that taught me the importance of looting. Right, so... Head into this cell first, just in case there's anything important in here. Dora's sitting in her cell going, guys, I'm over here. And it's like, Dora, you know as well as we do that we have to explore every corner of the room before we actually get to what we're here for. So, which means we're going to release the other guy first, because we're like that. Here we go.
Thank you kindly, friend. I think I won't be waiting around if you don't mind.
Okay. Hi, Dora. You're praying? Interesting. You're also in your full armor, which is odd, because you were definitely in your underwear before. But okay. Let Dora out.
I see.
Thank the Maker you're all right.
Come quickly, Warden, though I doubt you are inclined to linger.
Okay, we've got Dora, and yes, she's in her full armor somehow, and she's also praying. And Alistair approves. Alistair approves of me for letting him rescue me. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice. I need some approval with Alistair, I think. I think me and Alistair are not on, like, the, you know, the best of terms. We're warm. We're warm, but we're not, like, you know, massively besties or anything like that. Davros would comment more, but it sounds full of cake. That's fair enough. Not criticising people for not commenting, by the way. I'm not, you know, you don't need to feel pressured into commenting. It's perfectly fine to not comment. Okay, so yeah, should we have a little explore now that we've got an almost full party? Kill all the guards, you know. Why not? Why not? I don't think Ferelden has had enough death recently. I think we need to create some more. Yeah. We've been going like 2.5 hours. I think this is going to be one of the 4-hour live streams, you know. I think this is going to be one of the long ones. Because I'm high on cake. And you know what I'm like when I've been eating a lot of sugar? I just keep going. Don't I? I just don't want to stop. Yeah. There's a guy over there who I've noticed just. Intruders! Yeah. You're the only one in this room. Oh, bless you. Bless you, little cotton socks. All on your lonesome. Down you go. Right. So... nothing in this room. Nothing in this room. I came in here and killed that guy for nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. No point in me coming in here. I blame you, dead god. Could have told me there was nothing in here before I killed you, Jesus. Okie dokie. Head in here. Intruder in the fort. Yeah. There he goes. Oh, there's a colonel. We've got a colonel, guys. We'll take that. He's got a very long sword. Look at him. Jesus, that's a big sword. Compensating for something, don't they? I don't think anybody needs a sword that big. Right, okay. Need to loot these chests for absolutely nothing. There's not much of value in here, really, is there? Which is weird, because, you know, it's the fort, man. It's the fort. It's... what's that a map of? I don't know, there's a bridge. Is that Ostagar? It might be Ostagar, actually. I don't know why they would be studying a map of Ostagar. Ostagar, like, you know, is not really of strategic importance anymore. Got the key to the front door. That's useful, probably. I don't know. Is the front door going to be locked when we get there? Maybe it will.
We've got an intruder. Go!
Right. So... right, so it's not like a back way we could sneak out or anything, is there? Alright. We should be able to, like, you know, sneak out the back way or something like that. But we can't. Dear me. Dear me. What is the world coming to when you can't sneak out the back door? I'm just talking crap now, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Right, okay, I think we've looted everything lootable. We'll go and take care of the hall full of people. Anybody gonna attack us? Or is the hall empty now? The hall is conveniently empty now. How convenient that the hall would be conveniently empty. The sister's in there, the captain's in there, but we're not going to bother, we're just going to sneak past the captain. Oh dear, there's guards out here. Hopefully the captain won't hear the commotion. Oh, there's more guards as well piling in from the room that was locked. Have you all been on a coffee break or something like that? Jesus. So, get these guards down. And then we need nice acid flask, I think. I've got plenty of them. 36 acid flasks. And the captain has not heard any of this. The captain's just chilling in his office. Doesn't give a toss, does he? Oh, I wonder if there's stuff in his office that we could loot, though. Oh, man. He had no shoes on. He didn't even have any socks on. He died without his socks on, guys. Jesus. Maybe we should go and kill the captain. Because, you know, there might be lootable stuff in his office. I don't think there's any. Oh, is there a chest? There's a chest. Guys, there's a chest. He has to die. He's harbouring a chest.
You don't belong in here. Gods!
They're dead, love. They're dead. The gods are dead. I killed the gods. I killed the gods. It's just you, love. It's just you. And I was going to let you live, but I could see a chest that was lootable, so, you know, you've got to die, I'm afraid. Whoa! That was a hell of a death, wasn't it? Jesus. Are you going to drop anything? Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, lootable chest with soldier's helm in it. He died so that I could have a soldier's helm that I'm gonna sell for, like, I don't know, probably a few coppers. Bless his little heart. And we can find out what was in this room. Bunk beds. And a silver chalice. Wow. Wowzers. Yeah, those are teeny tiny beds. Like, they would be almost too short for Dora. Never mind, like, you know, human people. Anyway, make our daring escape. Yeah, we'll head back to Lehman's estate. We could just go for a wander at this point. We could just, like, you know, head off and do all the stuff before we go back and tell Lehman that we're still alive. But no. We'll go back. Here we are, go talk to Eamon. Hey guys, I'm alive! Wait, I'm alive! Look at me! Look at me being not dead! Look at me! I'm not dead, Win! You happy to see me? You know, she just looks really pissed off that I've made her wear that hat, doesn't she? It's like, Dora, I've been wearing this hat for the entire game now. Could you not find me a less stupid looking hat? So I like to think she's just really pissed off that I've put her in that hat. Did anybody hear the sugar crash just... No, I didn't hear a yawn. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Welsh friend? Did not hear a yawn. Nope. Absolutely not. What you are talking about, woman? You've just got a ghost in your house yawning. I think that's what's going on.
Maker's breath. It's good to see you in one piece, my friend.
Indeed. We have been praying for your safe return, Warden.
What happens now? I think I've seen as much dungeon as I ever want to. It's good to see you're all right, Nora. Yeah, I think I've seen as much dungeon as I ever want to.
I can believe it. Though I'm afraid if we do not act quickly to erode Logan's support, we may all be seeing a great deal for Drake.
My god, my chair is so squeaky. Hang on, I need to take a quick drink. That was not a quick drink. It's quite a long drink. I haven't drunk that much water today, though. Maybe that's why I'm a bit more doolally than usual. It makes you go a bit drowsy and just kind of weird, doesn't it, when you don't drink enough? Maybe I'm just weird generally. Right, okay. What happens now? How much time do we have to stop him? All I want is information on how to defeat Logain. Yeah, how much time do we have to stop him?
Very little. We will need to work together, and quickly. My father has gone mad. I didn't believe it at first, but he is gripped by a paranoia so severe it prevents him from seeing sense. He saw me as a threat, yet even now I'm certain he will be telling the nobles you are dangerous murderers that have kidnapped and mind-controlled me. He may even believe it.
Okay, can he still take the throne without you?
Perhaps. It will be more difficult for him, but if my father says the Grey Wardens are the enemy, many will believe it. He is a legend.
It's true. Our position in the Landsmeet is not strong, and this does little to help us.
At least that snake Howe is dead. That alone will not be enough, however. My father is committed to his path. You will need ammunition for the Landsmeet, and there I can help. You have only just arrived in the city, so perhaps you are unaware of some recent events. Denerim has been in turmoil since Ostergal. Many people here are angry or grieving. Strangely, the unrest is worst in the alienage. Few elves accompanied the army. They should have little reason to be upset, which means that Howe and my father must have given them reason. I don't know what is happening there, but I am certain my father has his hands in it.
A useful lead, Nora, but you could have sent this information with your maid.
That is true. I feared for my safety as Howe's prisoner. But to tell the truth, I sent Elena to you because I hoped we might join forces. You need that evidence for the Landsmeet, but you also need a stronger candidate for the throne. You need me.
Okay, now normally this is where I go yes, Honora, because I just think that she's a good queen, to be honest, and Alistair doesn't really want to be king most of the time. But not in this playthrough. Dora is loyal to Alistair. I know they haven't been the best of friends, but like, you know, he's our mate. This is just some woman as far as Dora's concerned. Like, she doesn't know anything about Nora. You know, especially being like a dwarf, she wouldn't even have heard of her probably until yeah, she got embroiled in all of this nonsense. So yeah, she's like loyal to Alistair, so she's gonna make Alistair king. So just how are you stronger?
I have no doubt Alistair is biddable enough, and decent, but even with his blood, he is no king. You think only I can see it? Not only that, Alistair is a Grey Warden. It will look like you are trying to put a Grey Warden on the throne, despite your claims. I am a neutral party, and I am already queen.
Honora, you are indeed Kaelin's widow, but...
I am the daughter of Ferelden's greatest general. Who do you think truly ruled this nation for the last 5 years? Kaelin. I am what this country needs, not an untrained king who does not even want the throne. I can help you stop my father. Consider what I have said. For now, I think I will retire to my room. Warden, when you have a moment, I ask that you speak to me in private.
Well, she's quite spirited.
I remember when Loghain first brought her to Denerim. Poor Galen was a good boy, but Honora was always 2 steps ahead. Had him jumping when she snapped since the first time she batted her eyelashes. I cannot help thinking she may be trouble, but we should keep her close, all the same.
Okay. Why do you think she's trouble?
This is an alliance of convenience. For the moment, we are united against Loghain. Be careful how much trust you place in her. I do not for a moment think Honora means to give up her power easily. Still, I would rather have her where we can watch her than actively working for Loghain.
Okay, but aren't we planning to depose her?
Honora was a capable administrator for Kaelin's lands, but she has not a drop of royal blood. We did not fight the Orlesians all those years just to lose our royal line in a single generation. Not when there's a surviving son of the blood.
Okay. Maybe Alistair should marry Honora. No. No. Yes, why does that matter?
Ferelden was first united by Calenhad, the Silver Knight. For 400 years, his descendants have ruled Ferelden. That was the heritage we preserved from the Orlesians. And it is the heritage I will fight for as long as one of Calenhad's descendants still lives. Without that to unite us, we could scatter back to warring Turniers.
Okay, that is fair enough. Yeah, Alistair doesn't know the first thing about being king.
No, I don't, which I've told both of you on many occasions. If Honora's turned against Loghain, I say let her keep the crown. It looks better on her anyway.
You're both wrong. With a few months of experience, Alistair will make a fine king. He knows how to lead troops to defend his land. He knows how to stand and fight for justice. He knows how to show compassion to those less fortunate, and how to trust to the Maker's guidance to know right from wrong. And he knows who to turn to for aid, should that training fail him. He will be fine.
He'll be fine. King of the entire nation, he'll be fine, man. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, man. You'll be fine, Alistair. Okay, let's talk about something else.
We certainly have a great deal to plan.
What do you think he's doing in the alienage?
Maker knows what that man is capable of now.
Okay, that was helpful.
Of course. If I might make a suggestion, go speak with Honora. She will either be a powerful ally or a powerful enemy, and the sooner we know which she is, the better.
Okay. Welsh friend says, would Dora be struck by Honora's arguments? Maybe, but the thing is, like, Dora doesn't like politicians. Wait, I mean, I know she's not really a politician, she's more like a monarch, which is kind of different, but also kind of the same. But, like, she doesn't like leaders, she doesn't like royalty, she doesn't like the ones who are in charge, because she's casteless. And she's, you know, been under the heel of the, you know, the elite class all of her life. So she doesn't like them. And she wouldn't trust Honora. She would automatically assume that Honora would be, you know, just using her for her own gain, especially since she wants the throne. And Alistair isn't part of the elite class. He wasn't raised as a noble. I mean, I know he was kind of... oh god, there's a cat. I know he was kind of raised at Redcliffe for a little bit, but then he was sent to be a Templar. You know, his mother was a scullery maid. Okay, she wasn't really, but you know, as far as we're concerned, his mother was a scullery maid. Yeah, and she knows Alistair, and I just think she would trust Alistair. But, oh my god, what? I'm trying to like talk about serious stuff here. What's the matter? I have got the squeakiest cat on planet Earth. And now she's gone. What was I saying? Yeah, I just think, you know, she would not be comfortable around Honora at all, just simply for the fact that Honora is a noble, and she acts like a noble as well. She was raised as a noble, she holds herself like a noble, she talks like a noble, and Dora just doesn't trust any of that stuff. So, you know, I think she would pick Alistair almost out of spite, more than anything. Yeah, so, Riordan's here, hello.
Hello again, friend. It looks as though you're no worse for wear after your stay in Fort Draken.
Can you tell me about that vault again? Did you know Duncan very well? I was hoping I'd learn more a bit more about Grey Wardens. Yeah, can you tell me about that vault?
It's located just off the Market District in the northern alley past the Old Noble Tavern. I'll sketch out the code which will let you pass the lock wheel. Inside you can take your pick of whatever equipment remains. It is the stockpile the Wardens have kept for centuries for the defense of Denerim.
Okay. Did you know Duncan well?
We went through our joining together, more years ago than I like to remember. He was exactly the same back then, tough as stone and just as grizzled. I think he understood sooner than the rest of us how ugly a choice it is to let the few be sacrificed to protect the many. Always left himself a soft spot for his recruits, though. Only way he ever let himself down.
Okay, what are your plans now?
When I'm well enough, I'm going to continue my journey toward Ostagar. Hopefully I'll be able to trace the heart of the Blight and where the Archdemon itself abides. If we want to defeat this Archdemon, we need to know where it is and how soon it might strike.
Okay, you're going alone?
If there were more of us, I would agree. But as it is, I don't think we can deprive all the armies you've gathered of a commander.
Okay.
Good luck to you, then. We will have to talk again when the land's meat is more settled.
I'm gonna punch this cat on the nose. What? What? You have got food. You have got water. Your litter tray is clean. I have given you treats. What could you possibly want? That always gets me. She always sounds so anguished. What's up, Squeaky? What's the matter? Meow, I know. I know, Puds. It's a hard life, isn't it? Eh? It's a hard life being a cat. Yeah. All that sleeping, you know, all that food needing eating. It's too much, isn't it? I don't know how you cope with it. I don't know how you cope with the life of a puddy. I know. Yeah, I know. It's a tough lot you've been given, darling. I know. She's gone now. Right, okay. Right, so... need to go... Oh, should we talk to Alistair?
I haven't been here in a while. They've changed the dining room. Something on your mind?
You want to talk about this whole king thing? Oh, we're not going to start flirting with him. That would be a bad thing.
Of course.
We can't ask him about the king thing. We could do the if you were raised in the Chantry. Have you never ...
Never what? Had a good pair of shoes?
You know what I mean.
I'm not sure I do. Have I never seen a basilisk? Ate jellied ham? Have I never licked a lamppost in winter?
I don't think I've ever done any of those things, to be fair. Jellied ham does not sound appetizing, does it? Sex, Alistair. I'm talking about sex.
Oh, so that's what we're talking about. I admit I've never had a woman just come out and ask me like this, that's for sure. I, myself, never had the pleasure. Not that I haven't thought about it, of course. But, you know.
It's alright, Alistair. There's more to life, trust me. You never had the opportunity.
Well, living in the Chantry is not exactly a life for rambunctious boys. They taught me to be a gentleman, especially in the presence of beautiful women such as yourself. That's not so bad.
Don't flirt with me, Alistair. I'm currently seeing an assassin. Like, bad idea. Yeah, not really.
Good. You'd want a gentleman to court you, wouldn't you? If you were to be courted by someone, that is.
Again, I am literally going out with an assassin, so no, gentlemen are not really my thing. Yeah. I don't want to like get disapproval from him if I tell him that he's not my type, because like me and him are getting on these days. But I don't want him to get the wrong idea. Because that's not what we're doing in this playthrough. Yeah, you're not my type, Alistair, love. I'm sorry.
Well said. Enough. I don't want to talk about this anymore. Let's go.
Oh, Alistair. Oh, darling, I'm sorry. Okay, so... It's alright, we'll give him some presents later, it'll be fine. This is Morrigan and Sten, awkwardly standing in a room, not looking at each other. I believe this is actually my bedroom. Is this my bedroom? Yeah, this is my bedroom, where Morrigan, Sten, and my dog just hang out together. I've just read what you've written, Welsh friend. Never do it out of pity. Never do that, man. Hello, Honora.
Hello again, Warden. It is good that you came to speak with me. I will be blunt. I can see that your voice will be a strong one in days to come. It is to you that Eamon listens, and with good reason. My father must be stopped, but once that is done, Ferelden will need a ruler. I would welcome your support for my
throne. You think you're a better candidate than Alistair?
Do you disagree? You are a fellow Grey Warden. What do you think of Alistair's potential to rule? Never mind his willingness.
Yeah, I think he would do fine, actually, Honora.
Alistair seems like a kind, well-meaning man, and biddable enough. These are admirable qualities, if not kingly ones. He also seems to be a fine Grey Warden, which is exactly why he should remain one and serve the kingdom by defeating the dogs.
Oh my god! Cat! Right, she's started this really annoying habit of lying on top of my computer, right? My computer's very expensive. She's a very heavy cat. I am not happy with it. Right, so I've put a load of stuff on the top of my computer to stop her from going up there, because I had this problem when I first got them when they were kittens, and I just put a load of stuff up there, and it stopped them from going up there, right? But then all the stuff kind of, got moved and stuff like that, and they've started going up there again. So I've put all the stuff back on top of the computer, and she just jumped up and knocked all the stuff off. Like, for God's sake. It's alright, she's gone on the windowsill now. Right, sorry, love, I didn't hear what you were saying. I was concentrating on my cat. Right, okay. How do you know so much about him? A kind king who is a fine warrior sounds good to me. You just want the throne for yourself. Yeah, I think Dora would be very, very suspicious of Honora. I mean, I personally like Honora, but I don't think Dora would like Honora. So, Dora and Honora. It's hard to say that, Dora and Honora. Dora and Honora. Dora and Honora. Yes. Yeah, you just want the throne for yourself.
Ferelden needs an effective ruler with experience to see it through the blight and after. That is not Alistair. Thus, I say again, I would welcome your support for the throne if you would give it.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I agree that there is much to be done before the lands meet, but don't you think plans should still be made for what will follow? I do.
Why should I support you?
For years, I have ruled this kingdom as Caelin's queen. As much as they loved Caelin, all of the Banon knew this to be so. Caelin was a good man, but what is needed now is not another good man, but a good ruler. I sent Alina here not solely because I thought I needed help, but because I saw an opportunity for us both. I need your support, and you will need mine.
Are you proposing an alliance?
That is exactly what I am proposing. When the time comes, you support my bid in the lands meet to remain on the throne. You will be seen as my father's enemy, yet you will be in support of his daughter. You will be seen as supporting the interests of Ferelden, as opposed to solely those of the Grey Wardens. In return, I add my voice to yours. Do you see? Together we can do what alone we cannot.
Okay, at this point Dora would just be hearing politics, 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 and she would be like, nope, absolutely not, we're not getting embroiled in all of this. What happens to Logain if you're a queen? Why not simply marry Alistair? No, I agree, you have some nice point. No, I cannot support you. Yeah, what happens to Logain if you are queen?
He is my father, as well as a great general, who has served his nation well until now. If there is a way for him to live, I would prefer it.
Yeah, Dora wouldn't like that either, because, you know, as far as she's concerned, Logain betrayed her, and she just wants him dead. Yeah, there isn't, without question.
Then that is how it must be. I will always be my father's daughter, but even I know he must pay for his crimes. It will not make me glad, even so. Does that affect your decision? Can we yet come to an arrangement?
Okay, no, I'm sorry, Honora, but Dora can't support you.
Ah, that's too bad.
Okay. I think you can, like, say that you'll support her and then not support her. I think you can do that. Like, you say you'll support her to keep her sweet, and then when it comes to it, you're like, no, actually. Will you support Alistair at the Lads' Meet? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, let's ask her that.
I'll tell you this, my father must be stopped. Once he is kept from the throne, if it should fall to Alistair, then I will be content.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah.
Then I wish you luck, Warden.
Okay. Yeah. Can I now go and talk to Alistair? Because I know if you agree to support her, you can then go and talk to Alistair and say, oh, I've agreed to support her. But...
So I'm guessing someone told Honora I was planning to steal her throne. She has a nasty glare. Did anyone mention this wasn't my idea? I think she's a great queen. As far as I'm concerned, she's welcome to it.
Nope. You still don't want to be king?
I'm not a political man. I like being a warden. There's real evil out there, and it's something we can fight. It's something we can defeat. Making laws, settling disputes, that's not me. I wouldn't have the first idea how to do it. What do you think I should do? Go ahead and be king, just to let it happen?
Yes. Yes, that is literally what you should do, Alistair. You should do what you want to do. You want king yet, Alistair? You have a choice. Do what you want to do?
I suppose I could always flip a coin. Got one handy. It's just that everything I've heard about Queen Honora is that she's the one who really ruled here, not Caleb. She's smart, tough, determined. Well, I feel a bit like Kaelin's substitute. I think I'll be better off against the Darkspawn. All right, Alistair, enough whining. Thank you, Alistair. That's excellent advice. I'll do my best.
I agree with Alistair.
About the whining? I know. Someone really needs to slap that one around.
Oh, and he disapproved of that as well. Oh, flipping heck, Alistair. You just don't like me, do you? Yeah, we're going to make Alistair king, whether he likes it or not. And that is like what you're meant to do, like in the sort of canon world state, BioWare's kind of canon world state, Alistair's king, but it's like, no, man. It doesn't feel right whenever you make Alistair king. It's just like, I don't know. But that's what we're doing. Right, should we have a chat with all of our peeps? Hello.
You know, I could get to like this. The last time I came to Denerim, I stayed at an inn so filthy the bed bugs had fleas. Your wish?
I want to discuss something personal.
Oh, this should be good. What would you like to discuss?
You must have quite a history with women. I want you to leave. We need to end this. Yeah, let's ask him about his history with women.
This could be a sensitive topic, my dear lady. Are you sure you wish to voyage there?
Oh, Dora's pretty tough. Yeah, I asked, didn't I?
As you wish. Let me start by saying that my history is varied, indeed. It has also not been restricted to women. Does that offend you?
Why would that offend me? Like, seriously. Yeah, should it?
Perhaps. That is entirely up to you. I grew up amongst whores, my dear. Sex is best when done well, and truly, that is my only rule. Do I prefer women? Yes. Yes, I believe I do. But you must understand that a certain open-mindedness is sought by the Crows and their recruits, for very good reasons.
Okay, considering that they hired you when you were a child, that is incredibly creepy. Just saying. Yeah. I'm not alright with that, Severin. What reasons are those? Yeah, what reasons are those?
I have had to do many things in my work as an assassin. Some pleasant and many not so. The Crows recruit elven assassins because we are considered beautiful by humans. I'm sure you can imagine the rest. I cannot change my past, obviously. I regret far more than the men and women I have been with, and if that is more than you can bear, well, then it is good we know now, yes?
It doesn't bother me, Severin. Sounds like you've been through a lot with all the past, don't we? Yeah, it doesn't bother me, Zev.
You're a better person than most, I suspect. Ah, enough talk of the past. It is what lies ahead that is important, no?
Okay, we didn't get any approval for that. Oh, we're at 100% approval, aren't we? That's why. Should we do the rounds? Talk to Liliana.
This is a nice change from having to sleep in the woods, isn't it? Something I can help with?
I don't think there's anything we need to talk to her about. I don't think there really is anybody that we need to talk to particularly.
This is a nice estate, isn't it? What's on your mind?
Oh, we can ask her about our regrets, which will trigger our personal quest. Can I be asked to go back to the Brazilian forest to do our personal quest? I mean, we're probably going to have to go back there to get more elf fruit before the last battle. Okay, we'll ask her about our regrets.
I try not to dwell too much on the mistakes of my past, of which there are many. I would go quite mad if I did that. But I do have one regret. The greatest misstep of my life. Made even more grave because it had dire consequences for someone else.
Okay, what did you do?
Years ago, I was assigned as mentor to a lad, Denerim. He was my first apprentice. Denerim was an elf, raised in one of the elven alienages, and he was very mistrustful of humans, especially humans in authority.
Okay, but the mages treat elves and humans alike.
All he knew of the humans was what he had seen in the alienage. He was very wary of us. What Denerim needed was time. Time to get used to his new home. Time to emerge from his shell, so we could build a rapport. I gave him no such time. I was young and arrogant. He is a mage, I thought. He needs to grow up and act like one. I expected too much from him too quickly. I gave no consideration to his origin or his feelings, and he retreated further from me. All I could think of was how stubborn he was, how he was throwing away all his talent and his potential just to be difficult.
Okay. And what did he think of you?
Oh, I dread to think. I was a harsh taskmistress. He might have thought I was a demon in disguise. You cannot plant crops in the cold, wintry ground. You cannot teach a student who is closed off and unresponsive. Patience is what is needed, and I learned that too late to help him.
Okay, what happened to him?
Denerim ran away from the circle one night. I had berated him over some trivial, ridiculous matter that I no longer remember. I drove him away because of something utterly unimportant. He was a child, 14 at the time of his leaving. They had his phylactery, and they hunted him down.
Okay. Why didn't they just bring him back to the tower?
They called him Maleficar, a mage who practices forbidden magic, deserving of death. He was a child, misunderstood and lost. I begged the Templars to tell me if he suffered, if they gave him a quick death. I got no answers from them. I was his mentor, and they wouldn't even tell me what became of him.
Okay, that was cruel of them.
I should have known better. I had the best mentors. They were kind, compassionate. Why didn't I learn from them? I failed Denerim. All I had to do was listen to him. He would try to talk to me, and I would tell him to concentrate on his spells. He talked about the alienage sometimes, and the Dalish. He always talked about looking for the Dalish elves.
I think it's time for you to forgive yourself.
The apprentices that came after Denerim benefited greatly from the lessons I learned from him. In a sense, he was my teacher, and I his student.
So there is a bright side. Let's not say that. That seems a bit untactful. Maybe a sacrifice was worthwhile. That's not a very good thing to say either. And this is getting maudlin. None of those are good options. I don't know. Dora's quite sarcastic, isn't it? Maybe she would go for option 1. Yeah, let's go for option 1.
And there it is. My story. My one greatest regret.
Okay, as for regrets go, I mean... Although I suppose she does think he's dead, doesn't she? I was going to say it's not that big of a deal, but I suppose it kind of is, actually. Right, I don't think there's anybody else we need to talk to. I think we've talked to Morrigan as much as we can. Nobody else is that interesting, right? Okay, so what we need to do is we need to do the rounds in Denerim, because we've got some quests that we can now finish up. We shall take... we'll take Zev with us again. I'm kind of leaving Alistair behind more now, because, you know, he's got to train up to be king, hasn't he? Train him up to be king. And Severin can kind of double up as a sort of warrior rogue type thing if you level him up right. So, first things first, there should be some Drake armor for me. In here. Hello, people!
You're here about your order? It's done. I made the armor. And it's garbage. I wouldn't let a festering swine wear it.
Wade, it's amazing. I don't see anything wrong with it.
Are you blind as well as stupid? The leg guards are too tight. It'll chafe. The dye isn't even clear. I see a splotch. It's garbage, I say.
It's fine. Truly. It's a work of art. Here, wear it well. Now kindly leave.
Okay. It's not even that good, is it, the Drake armor? Yeah, it's just fire resistance, that's it. Just fire resistance. Although I could use it to defeat the dragon, I suppose, and then bring him dragon scales, but I don't think I could be bothered to defeat the dragon in this particular playthrough. We could do, you know, we're going to do 8 playthroughs. We've got plenty of time to do everything. We don't have to do everything in one playthrough. Right, I think we've got a Chanter's Board quest. Because that was Rexel, wasn't it? Yep.
And after much sweat, blood and toil, her labours ended, and the world marvelled at what she wrought.
Okie dokie. I think we might have... Have we got a Mages Collective one to hand in?
Good to see you
No, we
again.
do not. Okie dokie. We do need to go and talk to some nobles in the Nord Noble Tavern.
Dwarven crafts. Fine dwarven crafts.
Have a nip in here. Need to go and talk to Alfie, as I call her. Alfie! Love, where are you? Hello, Alphas.
I hoped to see him while I was in town. May I help you?
I was asked to give this to you.
This is Ermenric's. Explain yourself. My brother would no more part with this ring than with his head.
He needs your help.
He's alive then?
Please, if you have any news of my brother, I would hear it.
Sorry, Welsh friend making me laugh. Welsh friend making me laugh. Oh my god, I am slurring my words a lot. I promise I have not been on the gin. Common misconceptions here. Hello, common misconception. Fred has to work today, so the chat's been a bit quiet. So I'm pleased we've got another one of the regulars, one of the gang. Right. Okay. Yes, your brother. He's in the dungeon of the Earl of Denerim's estate.
A dungeon? What? No. I will go to him at once. Someone will answer for this. Take this with my thanks. It has been in my family since the War of Crowns, crafted for us by the Circle of Magi. An heirloom is a small thing compared to my brother's life.
Okay, thank you, Banalf Stunner. And who's the other one we needed to talk to? We found someone's son, didn't we? Was it you?
Wonderful. Another one. I suppose you're here to ask for a donation too. West Hill's Arling belongs to the Darkspawn now, girl. Perhaps they're interested in giving sovereigns to the Chantry, feeding orphans, clothing idiots, or whatever it is you want.
Okay. I'm not here for a handout, I'm a Grey Warden.
Shouldn't you be dead, then? How quick did you cut leash and run at Ostagar? No matter. I've nothing left for you to take, Grey Warden. Not even my sons. You're wasting your time here.
Okay, what happened to your sons?
What do you think happened? Did the Blight escape your notice? War claims the young and strong first, and Plague doesn't care about skill or bravery. There's no point talking about it. Leave me. I've nothing for you anyway.
Okay, there was somebody who I needed to talk to. Was it you? Maybe, if I can click on you.
Whoever you are, Wait. I know you. My son described you in great detail. He tells me that I owe you his life.
Okay, I would leave no man to suffer at all house hands. It's not a very Dora thing to say, but I kind of want to say it anyway.
When I saw my poor boy's legs, I only wish Howe still lived that I might tear him apart myself. I would bring troops against his son. But Oswin tells me Thomas had no part in his father's depravity. Is there anything you would ask as a reward for saving Oswin?
Want you to speak out against Loghain.
Thank you again. Know that I will stand behind you at the Landsmeet with all the support I can muster. In fact, I'm taking my supper today with Ban Reginalda of the White River Banor. I'll speak with her about this at once.
Yeah, we're getting the nobles on our side. Should we talk to all of them?
Have you heard the news about Howe?
Yes, I have. It was me that killed him. And what about this guy? Can I talk to this guy?
No. You'll have to excuse me. I'm engaged.
No, I cannot. Okay. So, have we been down here yet?
I wonder, do you take Mother's place now?
Take her place? What do you mean?
As the new Witch of the Wild. That was her title, no? When one slays the queen, it's assumed they'll take her throne.
Considering the throne is a small shack in the middle of a cold wilderness, I think I may just pass.
And why would you lie to me, I wonder?
Ah, is this the part where you hint at some subtle plot of mine? Because you are so very perceptive?
So you didn't know what your mother planned until you read it in that book. That's what you said.
That is correct.
I admire you. You are a wicked, wicked woman.
And you are a fool who spends far too much time on his hair.
Okay, also, Zephyr was just saying there, like, oh, when you slay the queen, you have to take her throne. Like, Morrigan did not slay Flemeth. I slayed Flemeth. If anybody's going to become the next Witch of the Wilds, it's me. And I'm not a witch. So, you know, there's an empty chest there. Lovely. Love an empty chest. Went to all that bother of opening that chest and there was nothing in it. Like, however, someone's going to open you. You at least, you know, make sure there's something in you worth having. That sounded a bit dodgy, didn't it? All these codex entries and whatnot. And there we go. They've all got nice stone baths. That's quite awesome. Like, yeah, I'd have a stone bath in my house. I would do that. I'm not really a bath person, but you know, if I had a big stone bath, maybe I'd be a bath person. What am I talking about? Jesus. Right, okay, so... Reading the chat, don't mind me. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to talk to this guy. And we have not got any of those to turn in. Okay, what should we do? Because we've been going 3 hours and 7 minutes. We could wrap it up. I don't massively feel like wrapping it up. Because, you know, sugar high. We need to... Oh, there's a Grey Warden cache that we need to get in there. That Riordan told us about, actually. I believe it's in this warehouse. Am I right in thinking it's in this warehouse? Yes, it is behind this totally inconspicuous shelf. There we go. Ooh, Grey Warden cache. Got some nice arrows. We have got map of the Adderfell's Griffin's helm. Which is probably not as good as the helm of Onleith, but still. Scale armor. Boring. Axe of the Grey High Constable's mace. Ooh. Duncan's shield.
Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
Okie dokie. Hang on a minute. Oh, we've got nobody that could equip Duncan's shield, have we? Where is Duncan's shield? Where's it gone? I don't know. We've got House shield. Where's Duncan's shield gone? I'm confused. It is equipable, isn't it? It's not like a gift or anything, is it? Oh, it is. It's a gift. Right, where the hell do you get the Grey Warden shield from then? Because there's a Grey Warden shield, and I know there is because I had it equipped on my my Cannon Warden. I had her wearing the Grey Warden armour with the Grey Warden shield. Where the bloody hell is it? Because I thought it was in there, but it's not. Duncan's shield is in there, but that's not the Grey Warden. It's just called Grey Warden shield, and I thought you got it at Soldier's Peak, and then we didn't. And then I thought you got it from in here, and then we haven't. So, like, where the hell is it? Yeah. We don't have it in here, do we? No. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. Oh well. We'll, tell you what we'll do. I tell you what we'll do. Because we need to get our approval with Alistair up, and I'm assuming that shield is for Alistair. So we'll go and give that shield to Alistair. That's what we'll do. Right. We, yeah, we need to go into the alienage next, don't we? Is the alienage actually open to us? Oh, I need more Drake scales for the scale armor. Are there more Drakes that I haven't killed? I've killed all the Drakes, haven't I? I killed the ones in yes, the Urn of Sacred Ashes, the Haven ones. And there are some others somewhere, but I can't remember where. I'm sure I've killed all the Drakes. Yeah. So yes, we need to go into the alienage, that's all we need to do. Oh yes, I got all the love letters, didn't I? I forgot about that. I need to go and give them to the bar... yes, the bartender. I'm heading in the wrong direction for the bartender.
Dwarven craft. Fine dwarven craft.
Right, so bartender. Hello, bartender person.
What can I get you, stranger?
I finished a favour for one of your interested parties. Okay. They do just want love letters from people. Maybe 6 sovereigns for other people's love letters. That's a bit creepy, right? Not a bit creepy? I think that's a bit creepy. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. We're not finishing yet, though. Don't worry, common misconception. Google says you can't get a Grey Warden shield unless you make another character. What do you mean? What do you mean unless I make another character? I'm confused, Welsh friend. I'm confused. Right, okay, so. We'll drop a quick save. We'll put kitten break on. I shall be back momentarily. Oh my goodness, where did you come from? What? You are very hyper tonight. What's the matter? Eh? Why are you being so hyper? So, what do you want? You've got food. Right, I just had to put some more food down for the cats because their bowl was only a quarter of the way full and there was clearly a real danger that they might both starve to death within the next 10 minutes if it was not filled up to the top. The shield can only be acquired by creating a new warrior character in Dragon Age Origins Awakening. It's given as a starting item to the character or by importing a character of a lower level from Dragon Age Origins without any equipped weapons. Huh. Maybe it's Awakening that I'm thinking of then. I was sure I had her with the Grey Warden shield. In Origins though. Oh, I don't know. I know I had to install a mod to get the Grey Warden armour and Starfang to import across into Awakening because DLC equipment doesn't import across into Awakening, and it was really annoying because I had her like equipped in the Grey Warden Commander armour with Starfang, which was like her sword, even though it's not that great of a sword. I just like the fact that she had like, you know, her sword with a name and everything. And then when it didn't import across, I was really sad. But there's a mod that you can get to import them across. Yeah, anyway, right, okay, so... Right, so, what should we do? I don't want to start on the alienage because we'll save that for next live stream. But I'll tell you what we can do. We need to sort our inventory out and whatnot, which the best place to do that is in camp. And we need to go and do Wynn's personal quest, which is in the Brazilian forest. And there is also a blood mage quest, a blood mage quest, a Mages Collective quest to do with blood mages, which is in the Brazilian forest, which apparently I missed. So, and we need more elf root. So do you know what? If we just head down to the Brazilian forest. Really hard to say that without making it Brazilian. Brazilian. We'll head to camp first, and then we'll go down to... Oh, my screen's doing weird shit. Jesus freaking Christ. Oh my goodness, is the game about to crash? That looks like the game's about to crash, doesn't it? It's like the game's having technical difficulties here. Okay, and the trees have got... Oh god, my graphics have gone. Wow. You know what this looks like? This looks like the that quest in Oblivion where you go into the painting and you enter the painted world. That's what this looks like. Jesus. Bloody hell. Okay. Nobody mention it, guys. We'll make the game self-conscious. Right, okay. So, we're still on bloody kitten break, aren't we? Jeez. Sorry, you didn't... there I was talking about the graphics and you couldn't even see them. This is what's happening with the graphics, guys. This is what's going on. Game's having issues. Game's not very well. Game's a bit tired. Oh dear. You can get a heavy metal shield with a Grey Warden insignia on it if you do the Soldier's Peak quest. Yeah, that's what I thought, but where was it? Maybe it's only if you make certain choices. Because I know, like, you can't get the Warden Commander armor if you don't kill Sophia, for example. Because she's the one wearing it. Have I put it away in the storage? No, I never got it. I never got it, Welsh friend. I know, because I thought I was going to get it at Soldier's Peak. And then I didn't get it, and I was like, well, where was it? Sorry, I'm just making Dora spin on the spot. Right, okay. We'll sort everybody's inventory out. We need to give Alistair Duncan's shield. We'll do that first. Duncan's shield. Boop.
Oh, this shield. It's Duncan's, isn't it? That's his crest.
Yeah, you said you wanted something to remember him by.
It really did. I just never expected. Thank you. Truly, I had no idea his shield wasn't with him. This is perfect. I don't know how to express my gratitude. This means a great deal to me.
Okay. I mean, Duncan didn't fight with a shield. So, it's a bit weird. But okay. Yeah, I thought it might.
I'll treasure this. Thank you.
Okay, we're bonding. Yeah, +9. See, we're bonding. It's fine. It's good. Let's see where that puts us with him. I mean, it's still not great. But we're getting there. And he's equipped. Oh, that's it! That's the shield. But no, because it's not Duncan's shield. I know it's not Duncan's shield. It's just called Grey Warden Shield. But that's exactly what it looks like. But it's not Duncan's shield. I don't think. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I might be misremembering everything. Got the Griffin's helm, which looks good and everything, but isn't actually that great. And Kaelin's helm, you know, matches the armor. Oh, I don't know. 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 I don't know anything. Don't know anything about anything. Okay. So I don't think we've really got anything. I was gonna buy the blood dragon blood, whatever it's called, armor for Sten, wasn't it? Let's do that.
Good to have you along. I'm sure you'll be.
Blood dragon plate. Blood dragon plate. Blood dragon plate. Okay. Dexterity. There we go. It is 42, right? I'm not going to find out it's something different. You know what? I'd better just double check. Oh, he actually only needs to be 38. Actually only needs to be 38. Sten, level you up. 38. We'll put him at 42 anyway. And then put the rest into dexterity. And you can be a, I don't know, berserker. That seems to suit him. You can have... Oh, he doesn't have enough cunning. Oh. Should we give him trap making? I don't know. And herbalism. Yeah. We'd make Sten a herbalist. We're never taking him with us. Like, it really doesn't matter what we give him. You can have that maxed out, and then we can give him all of his berserker skills, and then we can give him bravery, because why not? And then he can wear his armor. It's just like for the final battle, because, like, you know, we're going to have to... Trouble is, you take your A team with you to fight the archdemon, but then, like, the B team gets left behind, and then you have to end up, like, playing as the B team. So the B team do need to be well equipped. There we go, he's got his sexy dragon armor on. Fred's back, yay! Fred, it was so quiet without you. It was so quiet. Right, so... Axe of the Grey is quite good. Is Axe of the Grey? Oh, I can't equip it anyway. I think what I've got equipped is kind of fine in it. I don't think I'm gonna find anything that much better at this stage in the game. We hardly pick up anything for mages. Do you know that? Hardly anything at all. Ooh. We could have that instead of his... He's still just got a normal Viridium longsword, you know. If we give him the bite back axe. Jesus, I cannot speak today. Yeah. That's quite decent. Or we could give him the Axe of the Grey. Hang on. So that's... They're both 9 damage. That's 1.5 armor penetration and 15% critical backstab damage. Or 3% melee critical chance, 2 armor penetration, 6 damage, but that one's better, innit? That one's better. We'll give him a Grey Warden. What's it? Yes. Axe. Yes. I am slowly losing the ability of speech the longer this live stream goes on for. But I'm cool with it, man. Yeah. And, oh, actually, can we level Shale up yet to the point where she can actually equip some of our weapons? Yeah. Put all of your Hoojits in strength, love. And that. And hopefully Shale. Did I say Sten instead of Shale? I'm not sure, maybe I did. Okay, we've got fire damage, cold damage, and armor penetration. Lightning damage and dexterity. Oh god, she needs some dexterity actually. Or constitution. No, I like the lightning. Oh, oh, look at her. That's sexy, that is. Yeah, the blue with the purple and the lightning hands, yeah. I'm liking that. That's good. I believe there is a gift for Severin. Did he? I'm just reading back through the chat now. Davros has just woken up from a nap. You're telling me you fell asleep during my live stream? I'm offended. I'm not offended. My favourite YouTubers are the ones I fall asleep through. Sten looks like a Cylon from Battlestar Galactica. I love Battlestar Galactica. The original. I've not watched the well, I don't want to say the new one. It's like 10 years old or something, isn't it? But the reboot. I've never watched the reboot. But the original Battlestar Galactica, oh my god, I watched the shit out of that when I was a kid. My brother had it all on DVD, and I used to just like sneak into his room and steal it and watch all of that. I loved that. Loved Battlestar Galactica. Shame it never kind of got a proper conclusion because it got cancelled, didn't it? I love Battlestar Galactica. Anyway, I'm just reading the chat. Don't mind me. Right. Okay. So, what was I doing? I was giving Severin a gift. I saw we had a Severin gift to give. You can have that.
You have excellent taste.
Yeah. The remake of Battlestar Galactica was quite good. Yeah, I've heard that it was quite good. I do keep meaning to watch it. Yeah, my graphics have got a bit funky, by the way, Fred. But we're persevering. Yeah. I do keep meaning to watch it, but never get around to it. Sorry, I'm just trying to... I'm being distracted by real life things. Hang on, give me a second. Right, I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. Oh dear. Right, okay, so... are we going to go into the alienage to find out what's going on? Yes, just not today. Next time we're going to do that. We're going to head into the Brazilian forest. Oh my god, graphics, chill out. Because we need some more elf root, we need to do Wynn's quest, and we need to possibly find these blood mages, perhaps. But first we need to sell all the shit to Bodan.
Something you need? I'm sure either my boy or I can help you out.
Yes, where's...
I'm sure you'll be pleased with the goods my boy and I have collected, and with your discount.
Right, so we can sell all this shit, can't we? Should we sell Starfang? I keep wanting to keep Starfang around because, you know, it might be useful. Nobody's going to equip it, but it might be useful. It's just cool, isn't it? Sell the arrows, we'll sell all of this. We can proper clear our inventory out. We can sell the Griffin's Helm, even though it's cool. Just sell all this crap. Don't get sentimental. Don't even look at it. Just sell it. Just sell it. We don't need it. Whatever it is, we don't need it. Everybody's well equipped. We don't need it. House Shield isn't going to be better than Duncan's, is it? No. House Shield reduces your willpower. That's hilarious. Get rid of them. Oh, I do have more Drake scales. Maybe I need to give those Drake scales to Wade. We don't need the map of the Adderfells because we're not going to be recruiting Logain. We don't need the novice runes. Ooh, we might keep the Master Hail Rune just in case. We could sell most of this shit. We'll keep the Warmth Bomb just in case. Occasionally those can come in handy if you remember to use them. Which is the problem. Actually remembering to use them. We don't need metal shards because we're not trap makers. God, there are cats running around behind me. I can hear them. They think they're being subtle and they're not. Right, okay, so... oh my god, graphics, chill the hell out, man. Chill out! Right. Look, save. Right, oh my god, look at Shell. Look at Shell. Right, we're going to bring Win and Morgan as normal. We're going to bring Shell because she's sexy and shiny. Okay, so we'll head to the elves because we need elf root. We've managed to get through all that elf root that I bought. I bought like 300 elf root and managed to get through all of it. Someone's attacking us. Ooh. Oh, it's this one. It's the spider one, guys. Oh, the moon looks very pretty like that, doesn't it? It's very pretty. I often wonder on these little encounters, like, where's the rest of the team? I mean, like, it kind of makes sense that I would want to take a few with me on specific missions, but, like, do we just not travel together? Or do we, like, do we split up? Like, oh, well. Yeah. Spiders! I need to turn my volume down a little bit. Right, okay, so... Giant spiderling. Interesting. That's funny because spiderling sounds small, but giant sounds giant, doesn't it? You know, mixed messages here. Dora's been webified. Oh, I hate spiders. It's just too much that they can do to you. They can web you, they can overwhelm you, they can poison you. It's just like, how are guys? You've got too many advantages here, you're being greedy. Right, okay. Okay. Volume up a little bit. I really struggle with these volume levels, you know. Because I want you to be able to hear the game, but I want you to be able to hear me as well. Oh my god, these cats running around behind me. They are hyper tonight. Honestly. And they're usually hyper when I haven't been letting them out. Like if it's been like, you know, really rainy or anything, they get hyper if they haven't been able to go out. But they've been out 2 days in a row and I think they're more hyper than they were before. Like, Jesus. Okay. Just creep around. Well, we're definitely going to get webbed here, aren't we? We're going to get webbed here. Yeah. Okay, let's try and stay on this side of the web. So we don't get webbed. Dora got webbed anyway, because Dora's useless. Oh, we've been attacked from behind. Now we're all webbed. Everybody's webbed. Okay. Okay. Can you imagine if there were spiders in the world that were actually that big? Just think about that for a minute. Is there not one spider that can grow to like the size of a puppy or something like that? I'm sure I remember hearing that somewhere. But I can't remember what kind of spider it is. It can grow to the size of a puppy. Just think about that for a minute. Just think about that for a minute. Actually, you know what's funny? You know how I was saying last stream that we're allowed to dress up for Halloween at work? And I never do because I'm never prepared enough. And I'm always like, next year I'll dress up. And then the next year, like, Halloween creeps up on me and I just haven't sorted anything out. Well, this year, I didn't have anything to dress up as, but I've got these, like, spider earrings. And where it kind of looks like they're hanging from my earlobes on a web. They're pretty cool. And then I've got a spider brooch. So I put my spider earrings in and with my spider brooch on, right? And then I was like, oh, you know what? If I'd been thinking, I could have done like some kind of spider-themed outfit. I could be like Queen of the Spiders or something like that. And I just kind of thought, oh yeah, that would be kind of cool. And then as I was going around work, I just kind of got lost in my little daydream. And I was like, oh man, next year I could do like a spider-themed something. I could have like a spider hair clip, and I could have like lots of spider brooches. I could have like fake spiders, and the idea was just getting bigger and bigger the more I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, I could dye my hair white or something like that, and maybe like put cobwebs in it, so I've got cobwebs in my hair, and then have like spiders in my hair. And I was like, oh my god, I could like draw spiders in my face and stuff like that. And I was like, could I have like a fake spider like hanging from the corner of my mouth or something like that? And just they was just thinking more and more of this idea of being like the Spider Queen, and then I thought that's what I'll call her. I'll call her the Spider Queen. And by the end of my shift, she's got an entire backstory now, the Spider Queen. She's got a personality, she's got a backstory. You know, I'll be writing bloody novels about her before. That's just how my mind works. So now I've got a character called the Spider Queen, and I need a story to put her in because she's pretty awesome. I'll see if I can do that for next year. Make a spider themed outfit. That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Morgan got webbed on the way to that cocoon. Did cats are freaky good at Halloween. Yeah, it's also a full moon, isn't it? Well, I don't know if it's actually like a full moon, but when I came out of the house this morning to go to work, the moon looked full, but sometimes it looks full, but it's not actually full. Do you know, it's like almost full or something like that. But I think it looked full, but I don't know if it's actually a full moon. But it's like, you know, it's near enough to a full moon. So there we go, on Halloween. Yeah. Because it won't be a full moon like everywhere in the world, will it? It won't, like if it's a full moon here, it won't be a full moon like on the other side of the planet, or will it? The phases of the moon must be different at different points around the world, right? It can't possibly be a full moon all the time everywhere. That doesn't make... Does that make sense? Maybe that... Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm confusing myself. Guys. Fred came into work as the Grim Reaper. What, actually? Like, did you actually dress up as the Grim Reaper? Did you actually, Fred? Because that would be cool. I still want to go as Darth Vader. I said that to one of my co-workers. I was like, next year I want to dress up as Darth Vader, and she was like, oh my god, do it, and I'll dress up as Darth Maul, and we can have a lightsaber battle in the aisle. And I was like, yes. Yes. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna get attacked by more spiders, aren't I? Oh, spiders! Spitters! I'm being attacked by spitters. Oh dear. Yeah, we'll do a bit of a cone of cold. Incapacitate them. Oh, I thought I was going to get that one. Oh man, I wasted the cone of cold on just one spider. If you're going to use your cone of cold, you want to at least get a couple, don't you? Oh, Fred actually dressed up as the Grim Reaper. Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing. Getting into the spirit, unlike me. Oh. I don't even have my Halloween decorations up this year. I just never bothered getting them out. Do you mean you've just then got to put them away again, haven't you? It's just more work. It's like Christmas decoration. I don't bother putting Christmas decorations up anymore. Because it's like then you've just got to take them down again. And it's like it's different when you live on your own. It's not like I remember like when the first year after I moved out of home and I put my Christmas decorations up, and I was just looking at them and I was like, what was the point of that? I don't know. I just don't kind of, I don't feel it anymore. I used to love putting the Christmas decorations up when I still lived at home, but now I'm just like, what's the point? You've got to bring them back down again. You're just basically making more housework for yourself. Like, what's the point, man? Plus now I've got the cats. I don't see there's much point. But I do usually put my Halloween decorations up, but I just didn't this year. Although, to be fair, a lot of my Halloween decorations stay up all year round. Not all of them, but I do have a lot of, like, skulls that are just on display just all year. And I've got, like, a witch's cauldron with potions written on it. That's up all year round. And then I've got, like, a love potion bottle that's up all year round. I've got quite a few skulls. I've got, like, a little skeleton guy, little skeleton, like, ornament. Yeah, so there is a lot of, like, the Halloween decorations that I just keep up all year. But then I have some other ones that I only bring out at Halloween. But I just kind of didn't bother this year. Right, so I always think that tents in Dragon Age are very weird. Like, they are really tiny, right? They are tiny, tiny little tents. Like, if Dora would struggle to fit in that. Last year you were a plague doctor. Oh, I love plague doctor outfits. Oh, that's a queen spider. Hello, queen spider. Yeah, I think they're so cool. I like to think that, like, the plague doctor's actually dressed like that. And you think, why? I know they thought that it was, like, you know, help them stop getting the plague, what with the basket and everything, but still, did they have to make it look so creepy? Like, why? Oh god, we accidentally froze Shale. Oh well. Get that queen spider down. I keep forgetting to use my hexes, man. Okay. So it's a cocooned corpse over there that we didn't loot. Man, don't you hate it when you miss a cocooned corpse? Dear me. Do you know what? If you stumbled into some kind of giant spider's nest, right? And you were fighting off the giant spiders, and there were all of these cocoons with, like, people who didn't manage to fight off the giant spiders in them. Would you really go rooting around in there to see if they had anything on them? Like, would you? Because apparently Dora would. It's the sort of thing Dora would do. I mean, that one, she's going to have to really jump to reach that one. Jesus. We'll all have to stand on each other's shoulders to reach that one. Okay. Oh my god, these cats. Will you calm down? No, they will not calm down. This is why you should always have 2 cats rather than just one. Because when they get hyper, they sort of entertain each other because they just kind of, like, run around chasing each other and play fighting and stuff like that. But if you only have one, they jump on you instead of each other, and it gets kind of irritating. That's why I got 2. They're better in pairs, cats. Okay. Okay, oh, we're in the nice happy Brazilian forest. That's a really tall arch. Has that tall arch always been there? I feel like I should have noticed that tall arch.
Which learns its forms.
Eager, are you not? Does the golem wish to become human after all?
A human is a soft and weak form. I desire no such thing.
Then why the interest in shape-changing? Unless you secretly wish to become something other than what you are.
Is that why the Swamp Witch learned? To escape her form?
In a way. It was lonely to grow up in the wilds. To join with the forest, to become one with its denizens. There was a freedom in that.
I think it would be an excellent talent for disguises.
Or perhaps to walk through doors without hitting one's head.
Yes, exactly.
Well, it is not a good enough reason.
Let's have the best conversations. Yes, the arch was always there, said Fred, as though that was a serious question. The plague doctor outfit almost got you arrested. Why? Why? Why would they try to arrest you for wearing a plague doctor outfit? They've not got better things to do. Like, Jesus Christ. Do you know how hard it is to get arrested? Over here. Because like the amount of shoplifters that we get now with the cost of living crisis, the amount of shoplifters that we get has gone through the roof. But we can't actually do anything to stop them. I mean, we've literally been told we can't do anything to stop them because, like, what can you do? Like, you can't wrestle them to the ground or anything like that because that's assault. So, you know, like, security will sometimes maybe go after them and try to get them to hand back whatever they've, you know, taken. But if they say no, you can't actually do anything. You can't force them to give back the thing that they've shoplifted. And I mean, we are explicitly told, just don't force the issue because, you know, it's not worth it. So, you know, we're more or less told that if people shoplift, there's nothing that we can really do about it. And the only thing you could do is phone the police. The police don't give a fuck. You phone the police and say somebody shoplifted an entire trolley of stuff. They're not going to do anything about it. Like, I mean, most of the time they don't even turn up. And they ring them. If they ring them, which they mostly don't bother now. But, yeah, so you can shoplift whatever you want and nobody will try and stop you. Just a little secret of the industry. Oh, you're not allowed to wear masks. Certain spots in Washington. Well, I suppose. Actually, yeah, I can understand that. Can I understand that? Maybe I can't understand that. I don't know. I suppose I can understand that to a certain extent, yes. What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to talk to what's his name about thingy Mahujit. Yes. Yes. And then I need to also talk to the other What's-a-Madoodle about the other thingamahujit. Yes! That is what I am doing, guys. That's what I'm doing. Farthorn.
We are working hard to make enough equipment for all of the hunters. Our armaments will be superior to anything else you find on the battlefield.
You're not allowed to wear motorbike helmets in petrol stations, are you not? I didn't know that. I did not know that, Welsh friend. I want to buy lots of elf fruit. Lots of elf fruit. Lots of elf fruit. Whoop. Elf fruit's so cheap as well. Whoop. We'll buy like 400. We'll buy 400 elf fruit. Whoop. And of course we'll have to buy all of the other stuff to actually make the thingamahujits. Yes. Can't see the face on the CCTV. Only petrol stations? What about banks? Are we allowed to wear helmets if we go into banks? I don't know. Where's this guy I need to talk to? There's a guy I need to talk to. Sarol, it's you, innit, love?
You did it, outsider. You saved us from the ravages of the curse after all.
May the creators bless you, truly.
But Zathrian is lost to us, after all these centuries. He died heroically, I hope.
I mean, this was ages ago. This is so, like, old news. Let's just say his time had come.
Some things are better left unsaid. His will still be a tale worthy of telling Dalish children for many years to come. Now, Keeper Lanaya prepares for us to enter into war alongside the humans. I never thought I'd live to see the day. I, for one, look forward to fighting against these dark-born creatures. Do you now? Let's hope you return and tell us all about them. As for you, outsider, I expect I'll be telling tales about the Grey Warden one day,
Okay, none of this is what I wanted to talk to you about.
Andera and Atishan, Grey Warden. Join us at the fire if you like, but haven't you got a war to get to?
Yes, I need to talk to you about a Denerim.
I appreciate you trying to find him, but what are the chances?
Denerim the healer?
You know Denerim?
He lives? No, it can't be him. Perhaps it is a common elven name.
No, I know of only one Denerim.
Ah, it makes sense. Anirin said that he was from the human cities. You are old friends then?
It's the same Anirin then. Yes, Wynn knows him.
If you seek Denerim, you must venture into the forest. He prefers to be amidst the trees and the animals.
Thank you all so much.
Okay, what do you know about werewolves? Let's not ask about werewolves.
Gareth Shirrell.
I think we know plenty about werewolves. Right, okay, so... Oh, you can hear the kittens, can you? Yeah. Fucking hyper they are. Oh my goodness, what? Jesus Christ. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? I'm going into the Brazilian forest. That's what I'm doing. I'm just reading the chat, don't mind me. Petrol stations you can fill up and run for it. Robbing a bank is a little more complicated. Petrol stations I go to, I'll pay at pump, so you know, you kind of have to pay before it'll let you take petrol. Yeah. But yes, like oldie-fashioned petrol stations. Oh my god, these cats! I swear to God, I'm gonna bloody batter them. I'm gonna go to prison for cat battering. I'll end up on a Netflix documentary going, we're battered cats. Sorry. All they want is love, says common misconception. Yeah, and treats. They get love. They get lots of love. Tough love, but still love. Right, so... Oh dear. Oh my god, common misconception. You've got my cat's personalities down to a T. Oh, hey! Game crashed. Technical difficulties. Don't worry, we're not stopping. I'm not ready to stop yet, man. It's only 5:30. I usually go to bed at 6 o'clock, you know, because I get up at 3. But you know what? Sod it. I've had too much sugar, and I'm not in work tomorrow, so who cares? Who cares, guys? Who cares? Check to see if you got the place of power checked off. I remember getting the place of power. Oh fucking hell! We're back in the spider place. Was this really the last save? Telling me there wasn't an autosave? The last autosave was All Eamon's Estate. Really? Really, game? Not impressed. Not impressed, game. It's alright, we can speed through this bit though. We can speed through. We don't have to redo the conversations about masks and police and petrol stations and things. We don't have to redo all of that. Imagine if we did. Imagine if that was how life worked. Does anybody else, right, do this? You can tell when you've been playing too many video games, because does anybody else do the thing where, like, they'll do something, like, really amazing in real life? Like something that you could never do again. I don't know. I'm saying really amazing. I mean something like, you know, throwing a bottle at the bin and actually hitting it. Or something like that. You know, something like that. Something where you think, oh my god, I could never do that again if I tried. Right, and then your immediate thought is, I must quick save. Does anybody else do that? Or if you get through something that's really difficult, you get to the end of it, and you think, right, I must hit save. Does anybody else do that? Or is that just me? Because I find myself doing that a lot. And then I kind of have to go, no, this is real life. Real life is not going to crash, and you're not going to lose your progress. I do that so often though. I'm just like, oh my god, I must save the game. That's probably enough elf fruit, is it? Oh, we'll buy some more. We'll buy some more. We've got plenty of money, man. We've got plenty of money. Screenshotting is your thought, is it, Welsh friend? Right, well, quick save. There we go. Luckily, when something bad happens, I don't immediately think I must reload. Because that would be a depressing thing to think, wouldn't it? When you suddenly realise you can't reload. That would be like, you know when you have one of those... you know when you have a dream of something really good, and then you wake up and you realise it was a dream, and it was like, oh man.
Join us. Denerim said that.
Thank you all so much.
Although then it works the other way as well. It's sometimes you have a bad dream and then you wake up and then you realise it was just a dream, and it's like, oh. The dream I have most often like that, and I wouldn't call it a nightmare. It's not like a horrible nightmare, and I don't like wake up in a cold sweat or anything like that. But with a relative amount of frequency, I dream that I have to go back to school for some reason, like some new law comes in or something like that, and I have to go back to school. Because I left school when I was 16, and it's usually like that some law has come in where you're no longer allowed to leave school when you're 16, and I have to go back. Even though I'm now like nearly 29, there's some kind of new law comes in and I have to go back to school, even though I left school when I was 16, and I'm forced into going back. And I go back to school and like all of my friends are still there and everything's exactly the same, and all the teachers are still, and I have to go through school, and it's just like really depressing and heart-wrenching, and it's just like my whole heart just drops that I'm being forced to go back to school. And then I wake up and I'm like, oh my god, I don't have to go back to school. I have that dream, not like loads and loads, but like maybe a few times a year I have that dream. I mean, it's not exactly the same every time, but it's like, you know, a similar kind of theme of just like I'm being forced into going back to school for whatever reason, and I go back and all my friends are still there and they're all still teenagers, and we've all just like gone right back to where we were, and it's just like the most depressing thing. And then I wake up and it's just like relief that I don't have to go back to school. But yeah, that's sort of my recurring kind of, I can say it's not a nightmare, but it's a not very pleasant dream. But it's not like a nightmare like that. I don't really have nightmares anymore. It's very, very occasionally, and it's usually something like spiders. Not that I'm particularly scared of spiders, but it'd be something like that, like spiders or worms or something like that. They are like crawling all over me, and you know when you wake up and your skin's crawling, and you can't get back to sleep. Those are the sort of nightmares I have, but like very, very rarely. Not like when I was a kid and I used to have recurring nightmares, which I don't really have anymore. I really prefer a 9-to-5 job to school. I don't have a 9-to-5 job. I have a 4 till 12 job. But yes, I do. I do. Yes. School was awful. I can leave my job. That's the thing. I can get a new job. With school, it was the compulsory nature of it. But yeah, school was horrible, man. School was awful. You get treated like shit. Teachers are like the most narcissistic people on the planet, who just talk to you like you're actual filth on the bottom of their shoe. You have to be surrounded by teenagers all day. Yeah, school was fucking awful. Work is a million times better than school. You actually get treated like a human being. Yeah. Lucid dreaming is better. I used to do lucid dreaming. I haven't done lucid dreaming in ages. I kind of got out with the habit. Sorry, I'm going back to the chat. Don't dream, says Welsh friend. Yes, you do. Everybody dreams. You just don't remember your dreams. But you do dream. That's the thing I learned when I was lucid dreaming, because one of the things that you do when you're lucid dreaming is that you keep a dream diary. So you record down all of your dreams. And when you start doing that, when you go to bed with the intention that you're going to wake up and record your dreams, you're more likely to remember your dreams. And when you get into the habit of it, so you're doing it all the time, you remember your dreams more and more and more, and you remember them in more and more detail, and you get better at remembering them. But they also get more intricate, because the idea is that I learned from when I was doing it is that, like, your dreams are your brain trying to communicate with you, and if you ignore it, right, and you don't really remember your dreams, your brain kind of stops trying so hard because you're ignoring it. But when you start to pay attention and you start to remember your dreams, you're like, the analogy that was given was like, it's as if like a pen pal has been writing to you for years and you've never bothered replying. So the letters have just got more and more boring and bland because then, because they know you're not going to reply. And then you suddenly start replying, so they suddenly start telling you more. Because you're replying, so you're interested. And it was kind of that kind of thing. So your dreams get more intense and more intricate and more complicated. And it really is true. But what I also learned is, I learned about the sleep pattern. And you go through cycles of sleep. So you go through, like, I can't remember exactly, but it's sort of like you go through, like, I think it's like a light sleep, and then a deep sleep, and then REM sleep, which is when you're dreaming. It might not be in that order, I can't remember. But you do that roughly 3 times throughout the night. You go through that cycle. And when you start off, like, the deep sleep will be longer, because that's the sleep that, like, restores your body. And the REM sleep is the sleep that restores, like, your mind, right? So, like, for the first cycle that you go through, you're gonna have not very deep dreams, because the REM cycle is quite short. But by the time you're in your last cycle, it's the deep sleep that's shorter and the REM sleep is really long, right? Which is why you have more intense dreams, like, just before you wake up. And then sometimes if you wake up and then you go back to sleep, you have quite intense dreams, you might notice, and that's because you're in that cycle. Once you know that and you're recording your dreams down, you actually become aware of yourself going through it through the night. Like, I was aware of, like, oh yes, those dreams were like in the first cycle because they were just quite short and uninteresting, and then those dreams were like in the second cycle. And it's almost like you remember the gap between them as well. It's weird. It's so weird. I really liked doing lucid dreaming. Not even so much for the lucid dreams, but for all of, like, the stuff that goes on around, just like understanding your own mind and things like that. It's harder to do. I was self-employed back then, so I could kind of sleep and wake up whenever I wanted, whereas now it's a lot harder when you're actually, like, got a proper job. I would like to go back to being self-employed, but I can't decide what I want to do. I think I want to do several things. I don't want to just do one thing. I want, like, I want lots of little side hustles and things like that. I don't want to just do a normal boring job, for the rest of my life. I want to do different things. I want to try things. I want to, I don't want to just do one thing forever, do you know what I mean? I would like to go back to being self-employed. But like I say, not just with one thing. I would like to do, like, several different things. But anyway, yes, lucid dreaming. Lucid dreaming's awesome. And the thing I learned, because the whole reason why you're recording down your dreams is because you're trying to find patterns in your dreams. Because what you have to do is you have to realise that you're dreaming while you're in a dream, and then you become conscious within the dream, right? So in order to do that, you've recognised patterns within your dreams, because there'll be patterns, there'll be something that recurs quite often, right? Whether it be like a person, a pet, a colour, a tree, I don't know, anything that you dream about a lot. And then whenever you see it, you'll kind of go, oh, hang on, this might be a dream, because this is a thing I dream about a lot. And the recurring pattern in my dreams was fictional characters. They were just all the time, there would be fictional characters from TV series or video games or books, or sometimes even my own characters would turn up in these dreams, so much more than, like, real people that I actually know would. I hardly ever dream about real people. Hardly ever. I always dream about fictional characters, and that was always my trigger. Whenever I managed to go lucid, it was always because, like, I would be talking to, like, a fictional person. Like, once it was Liara from Mass Effect, and I was talking to her, and then I was like, hang on a minute, you're from a video game. And so every single time that I managed to go lucid, it was because I was like talking to a fictional person, and then I realised they were a fictional person, and that was like my, oh my god, this is a dream moment. But yeah, that tells you a lot about me. That I live more in fiction than I do in reality. The fictional people in my life make more of an impact on me than the real ones do. Sorry, I have not looked at the chat for ages, so now I have to go back and reread all of it. Oh, Fred's got it in the bag there. Prefer having money and a car to having neither and being ruled over by parents and teachers. Yes. Yes, the financial independence that having a job gives you is worth the horror of the job. Well, actually, no. It's not worth hating your job, because I don't hate my job. I mean, I complain about it a lot, but I don't hate it. I don't, like, dread waking up in the morning kind of hate it. I mean, I have in the past had jobs that I hated. Like, hated. That's not worth it. But, like, you know, having a job that, you know, annoys you a little bit and doesn't give you as much free time as you want is kind of worth it for the financial independence. Financial independence is the best thing. There's a cat. What are you doing here, cat? No. That's my keyboard. That's not your bed. It's my keyboard. It's both, he says. There's a tail in my way. I'm a brilliant planner, am I, Welsh friend? You think so? Oh dear. Fictional characters are typically more well-rounded people. That is true. I always love it when, you know, when people are like criticising stories and they go, well, that one was a very one-dimensional character. And I'm always like, do you know what? Some people are very, very one-dimensional. Having one-dimensional characters isn't necessarily a bad thing, so long as they're not like the hero. Because, do you know what? Genuinely, in life, there are some people who are quite one-dimensional. Anyway, what's his name's around here somewhere, isn't he? Next to his campfire. Somewhere, maybe. Oh, there's the Maleficar. We'll deal with them. Hello, Maleficar. Hello. Waving your arms around like lunatics.
You are not welcome here.
Sorry, I was reading the chat, darling. I'm not welcome here. Okay, I'm here on behalf of the Mages Collective.
Doing the Templars' dirty work for them, eh? Templars or mages, it means nothing to us. There is dark power here, and you won't stand in our way.
Okay. What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Looks like one of those silent discos. Yeah, it's true, actually. That's true. Right. Oh, they froze us. Oh, well, that's new. People don't typically freeze us. Oh my god, they froze all of us. They froze all of us except Shale. Shale, it's on you. It's on you, Shale. Please punch this guy in the face before he does whatever it is he's trying to do. Boop! There we go. Just before he got his thing off. Yes. Chain lightning. Right, we need him dead. That's what we need. We need you dead, love. You need to be dead. Dora needs a health polis. There we go. And oh god, we've got more of them trying to do shit. Shale, could you please... Have you run out of stamina already? Oh my god, you are useless, Shale. Why did I bring you along? Because you're shiny, yes. That's why I brought you. You do a crushing prison on him. Try and take that one down if you possibly can. Do a death hex, maybe. Just don't let any of them get any spells off, really. Morrigan's blocked by that altar and didn't think to just move. We do a group heal. Isn't that Blood Mage using Alistair's voice actor? I thought it was Cullen's voice actor. Sounded like Cullen's voice actor to me. They do sound similar though. Right, yes. That's then dealt with. I can still hear these cats crashing around, I swear to God. Oh, I can also hear fireworks going off. Lovely. That'll be for Halloween. Mind you, there's been fireworks going off all week. Thing is, because Bonfire Night is so close to Halloween, the fireworks go in the shops like a few weeks before Halloween. So for like a week before Halloween, about a week before Halloween, to about a week after Bonfire Night, there's just fireworks every night. It just becomes fireworks season, doesn't it? And then there's usually like a few fireworks here and there in between like Bonfire and New Year, and then of course like for Christmas and New Year there's just fireworks for about another 2 weeks, and then it finally calms down in January. So from about like the beginning of October till about halfway through January it's just fireworks season. There's just fireworks a lot. Luckily the cats are not bothered by fireworks at all. They do not care. Even last year when they were like little kittens and it was Bonfire Night and there were fireworks going off quite close to the house, so there was a lot of like, you know, crashing and banging going on, and I was a bit worried, but they were fine. They didn't give a toss. They were absolutely fine. Right, okay, talk to Denerim. Oh, hang on, we've got things to kill first. Who are you? Bandits? Well, well, well. What is Bonfire Night, says Fred? Guy Fawkes Night, does that mean anything to you? Remember, 5th of November, gunpowder, treason and plot. Something, I can't remember the rest of it. I can think of no reason why gunpowder and treason should ever be forgot, or something like that. Yes, it was a plot. There was a plot to blow up Parliament during the reign of James the... Yes? The one who succeeded Elizabeth I. He was the one who was the King of England and Scotland, and he was the first of one of them and the something of the other one, and I cannot for the life of me remember. Anyway, the point is there was a plot to blow up Parliament, and the plot was foiled, and they captured Guy Fawkes, who was one of the instigators. He wasn't like the leader though, but he was like one. He was the one they caught, and they had him burned at the stake. And on the 5th of November, and now every year, that is commemorated by Bonfire Night, where they burn like a fake Guy Fawkes on a bonfire, and there's always fireworks. I love Bonfire Night. Bonfire Night's like my favourite sort of event of the year. I think I love Bonfire Night. Yeah. James the 6th of Scotland and the 1st of England, yes. We know of it, but don't celebrate it. It would be weird if you did celebrate it, to be honest, Fred. I wouldn't expect you to celebrate it. Yeah, so... I love Bonfire Night, though. I love it. I just love it. I love going to fireworks displays. I think it's the best thing. It's not just the fireworks, it's the... I don't know, it's just the whole thing. It's just the whole Bonfire Night thing. It's like the food that you get and the... Just the whole, you know, being out on a cold November night watching fireworks all around a big bonfire, gathered around a big bonfire. Oh, I just love it, man. Eating toffee apples. I don't know. I just love it. Some of my, like my best childhood memories are from Bonfire Night. Because where we lived, before we moved up to Scotland, where we lived, it was like a sort of little hamlet type thing. It wasn't a village, it was just 2 streets, like a little way outside of a village. But it was quite close-knit, and there was this big field, like, between the 2 streets, where they used to do things, and they would always have, like, a fireworks display, and they would build this massive bonfire that we would all go around and then have this huge fireworks display. And then we would have sparklers, you know, you get sparklers and you can write your name with them and stuff like that, and we would have toffee apples. And my best, well, I wouldn't say she was my best friend, one of my best friends' mothers used to make homemade toffee apples, which were just the best thing ever. And we just, oh my god, yeah, those are like my best memories from childhood. All the bonfire night displays. Look at this guy just stood here while we're being attacked by bandits, like he doesn't give a toss. He's like, that's that mage that was horrible to me when I'm in the circle. I was in the circle, I'm just going to stand here. Guy Fawkes in the States is, oh, that guy from the V for Vendetta movie. Oh my god, that annoys me so much. That annoys me so much because I watched a YouTube video about the gunpowder plot, and at the beginning of it they quoted the poem, because it's an old English poem, like hundreds of years old, that goes right back to the time. Remember the 5th of November. And there's different versions of it, like it's been changed over the years, but like, you know, it's an old English poem, that's what it is. And the comments section on this video was filled with people going, oh, he's quoting V for Vendetta. It's like, no, he's fucking not. V for Vendetta quotes the bloody poem. The poem that is hundreds of years old. That existed before films. It really annoys me. Right, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we took care of those bandits. Right. Talk to the tree stump. There's nothing in the trunk that appears worthy of your time. Okay. A landmark tent that we can't use because we don't have the dog with us. I will do a playthrough where I would take the dog with me on every single mission. Because the thing is, we're doing 8 playthroughs, so I'm trying to think of like little challenges we can do on certain ones. So I think it was Common Misconception who suggested that we do like an auto level up playthrough. That terrifies me because I've got leveling up down to a T, and to trust the auto level up with my characters really terrifies me. But I would like to do it for funsies, so we might do an auto level up playthrough. But we'll also do one where I take the dog with me on every single one. Every single mission we take the dog. So if you have any suggestions of things I could do. I don't want to do like a solo one. I thought about it, doing one where like I never take any companions with me. Except when I have to. But I don't think that would actually be very fun. I don't think it would be fun to play, and I don't think it would be fun to watch. I thought maybe about like a no weapons one. Because like the mages don't actually need their staffs. They can cast spells without them. But all they can do is cast spells. They don't like, you know... And then like have my warriors just punch people. But I don't know if that would work so well. But it's a thought. It's an idea. Right, okay, so talk to this guy.
Friends, turn back, please. These woods are a danger to those who do not know the paths.
Denerim?
Wait, I remember your face. But younger, more impulsive, stern. Win?
I thought they had killed you.
They very nearly did. The Templars found me while I was searching for the Dalish. They ran me through and left me for dead.
I brought this on you. Oh, I was a dreadful mentor, harsh and impatient. I am sorry for the way I treated you.
I've put that behind me, and you should too. I didn't fit in with the Templars in your chantry. My path lay elsewhere.
Irving is a reasonable man. He will find some way for you to return. The Circle needs new blood. It needs to change.
I have fond memories of Irving. He was always kind to me. I will consider your proposal, and perhaps I will speak with Irving. However, I promise nothing. Now, it is getting late and you have much to do. You should be on your way.
This is the most anticlimactic companion quest, isn't it? We could stay longer if you wish.
No, we've spent enough time on my personal affairs. It is time for us to move on.
Look at this. It's the hardened sap of a tree native to this forest. It's been something of a lucky charm for me, and now I want you to have it.
Very well. I'm grateful. May your gods smile on you, Denerim.
And on you.
Yeah. This is the get over yourself win mission. Yeah. Yeah. I spent all that time torturing myself, and he just like was just like, oh, it didn't really bother me. Sometimes happens in real life. I once had somebody apologise to me for something that they'd done years and years ago. It's sort of like, you know, they finally worked up the courage to apologise, and they apparently felt awful about it for years and years and years. And I was like, I'd almost forgotten. I was like, I wish you'd told me sooner, because you've been beating yourself up over this, and I'd like, it didn't bother me, love. Right. Okay. So. Right. I think we're done in the Brazilian forest, aren't we? Did we get the Revenant? Did we get all the gravestones? I can't remember. Oh, we'll just pretend we did, eh? Let's say yes. Let's say yes. Right. So. We're about done, aren't we? You know, you want to call it the Brazilian forest. Yeah, I do. I do. Common misconception. I do want to call it the Brazilian forest. We could do the Ganon and Cameron quest, but I can't be asked with that shit. Jesus Christ. Two most whingy bloody characters in the whole game, those two. Yeah. I think we're practically done. I don't think there's much else that we can do apart from the
good enough reason.
For which?
It says that my reason for learning more of shape changing was not good enough. What reason would be?
I do not know. Tell me what it is and I shall decide.
It could simply decide any reason was insufficient then.
You find that maddening, do you?
It has a bird-like nature to its sadism, I'll give it that.
Good. Let us leave it that way.
Okay. I like those two. Shale apparently wants to learn to be a shape changer, as you do. Okay, we'll head back to Denerim. And we'll collect that quest. Oh, we'll get attacked again. Better not be spiders again. Oh no, it's what's his name. God, you get about, don't you? Jesus, I'm running to you bloody everywhere. Right. So. Mages Collective that we did those blood mages for, wasn't it? Because they were giving mages a bad name.
The client is very pleased. Come back soon.
Okie dokie. Right, so let's have a look at the quest log. That's the toxin extracts that we need. That's in the alienage. We'll go and talk to Wade. That's the alienage is in the alienage. Watch God the reaching, I can't be asked with. Places of power is the alienage. Scrolls of Bannister. I would have to go back to Thingamahoojet, and I can't be asked with that. That's all alienage. And then that's just the landsmeet. Yeah, we're pretty much done, guys. We need to do the alienage, then we need to do the landsmeet, then we need to do the final battle. Do you think it'll take us 3 or 2 live streams? 3 or 2? I don't know. I do not know. Hello, Heron.
Did you bring more scales? I want to try again. I've learned so much.
Wade, please leave the customer alone. How can I help you?
Yeah, I have more drake scales.
You must be kidding. We're done. No? Eren, more scales. I can make another set. Dear Andraste, no. I've been thinking every night about what I do different. It's all in my head. Dear Eren, don't worry. I can make it faster this time. You can? You worry too much. Just give me the scales, friend, and I'll have my finest work for you.
Okay, we'll give him 20 sovereigns. Why not? I've got plenty of money.
Perfect, you say? Well, there are a few alterations I could make. I'll close up the shop then. No more new orders. Think of the possibilities.
Okay, please tell me these two appear in Inquisition. No, they do not. Common misconception. Although, are they mentioned on a war table quest or something? They might be. They definitely don't appear though, like in person. But yeah. And then if you give him the dragon scale, I'm not going to fight the dragon because I can't be bothered. But if you give him the dragon scales, does he not like make the dragon scale armor really quickly or something like that? He just like pops off for 10 minutes and then he's just like, yeah, ready. Which is like part of the joke or something, I can't quite remember. We will kill the dragon on a playthrough, but you know, I can't be bothered in this particular one. I don't think Dorabella would be particularly fussed. Right. Yes, they do appear in Awakening, says Fred. They do. They give you lots of stupid bloody side quests. Right, I think we're done for today, peeps. Yeah. We've just got the we'll do the alienage next time. And we might even do the live stream as well. The live stream, the lands meet. We'll definitely do the live stream. I'll just play the alienage on my own and not bother live streaming it. No. Yeah, we'll do the alienage. We might even get to the lands meet as well. And then we've just got the final battle to go. And then we'll do Awakening. That'll take us a while, won't it? Hopefully shouldn't take us like too long. But you know, I do go off on a lot of tangents, so you know, it might take me a while. And then we might do Witch Hunt. And then we'll do Dragon Age 2. I'm very excited for doing Dragon Age 2. No, I'm very excited. Yeah, okay, so I think 4.5 hours. It does not feel like it. I think I'm getting more what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for, guys? It's like endurance, but kind of more eloquent. Let's say endurance. Yeah, for these live streams, I'm doing good. I don't seem to run out of steam anymore. After like, you know, 3 hours. Although, you know, it might just be because I'm being fueled on sugar. Right, time for the album cover. Right, okay. So I'm here, flanked with my 2 mages. We need to find somewhere to put Shale. Where do you want to be, Shale? Do you want to be in the forefront? Ooh. If we go to Dora to like center the camera. No, not that far out. Oh, you're kind of masking Win a bit there. I like that with the castle with the sun above it. I enjoy, although it's not quite in the center, but you know, we're gonna have to deal with that. Okay, Shale. Maybe if I just move you forward a bit more. I don't want you to be blocking Win, but at the same time, I quite like having you there, just like. Keep the camera centered. Does that look good with Shale in the forefront like that? That look alright. I take these album covers very serious, you know. And then we've got like the Templar in the background with his back to us. That could be like symbolic of something. I don't know what, but you know, we'll let our conspiracy theorist fans come up with what that is symbolic of, you know. You know, like all of those conspiracy theories about the album covers of the Beatles and things like that, because one of them was supposedly meant to be dead or something and had been replaced or something like that. I can't remember exactly what the conspiracy theory was, but it was something like that one of them had actually died and they'd replaced it with a double or something. That's going to be like, we're going to let our conspiracy theory fans work out what the symbolism of the Templar in the background with his back turned, and then you've got the golem in the foreground. Like, that's got to be some kind of weird symbolism going on there, and then you've got, like, you know, the actual band members with Dora at the front, and then we've got the castle and the sun above it. Yeah, yeah, I like this. This is good. This is a good album cover. This is going to... Oh yes, when Win and Morrigan both look at Dora, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like, yeah, this is it. This is the album cover. Right, this is what we're ended on. Okay, so I shall see you on Saturday. Yes, it is Tuesday today, isn't it? Yeah, Saturday at 1:30 GMT. Remembering that the clocks have gone back. So if you are on the other side of the pond, it will not be like your usual time. Fred thought that I was an hour late today. Because I forgot to mention that the clocks had gone back. Yeah. Yeah, so I shall see you on Saturday at 1:30 GMT. We'll go and do the alienage and possibly even the landsmeet. But until then, I shall say farewell to you all, and I'll put my screen on. Any Alice between now and then, says Fred. Hopefully. I make no promises, but hopefully there shall be Alice. Alice will get completed. Of course, we've gone past Halloween. But Alice will get completed. Hopefully before, like, you know, Christmas. Anyway, yes, I shall see you all on Saturday, my darlings.